graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Not Phillies related, just wanted to say really quickly, Yamamoto had a perfect game going into the 8th inning, and then Betts made an error, and then the no-hitter was still intact, and Andrew Benintendi just hit a solo home run in the bottom of the 9th inning. That was actually Tristan Peters that actually went yard. My mistake. But that ends up breaking up the no-no. Which is just crazy. So that was the second time over the last 2 years where he had a no-hitter going on into the 9th inning and ended up backfiring there. That's too bad. But regardless, the Phillies are playing against the Milwaukee Brewers. They almost got 0-0 last night, but they ended up just getting one hit, and that was on a single by Kyle Schwarber against Jacob Misiorowski. And that was a special performance. The more I thought about it last night, that was, I'm just going to say it, that was the best pitching performance I've ever seen. That was the greatest pitching performance I've ever seen in Major League Baseball, ever. That was phenomenal. And it was just absolutely insane. And I usually don't like to say stuff like that, but that was just pure dominance. So the Phillies, no excuses tonight. The Phillies have to get stuff done against Shane Drohan. And we'll get to more about him in just a couple of seconds. I do want to start things off, though, by talking about Aaron Nola, because Aaron Nola needs to keep the Phillies involved in this game tonight. Last time that he pitched, he went 4 1/3 of an inning. He allowed 5 earned runs, gave up 4 walks, actually didn't even allow a homer in the game. But he has just not been so sharp. We've been talking about it for so long, and it's such a shame because he's not what he used to be. He's not what he used to be, and I'm just, at this point, hoping that he keeps you involved in the game. I did say that last night I was sort of okay with them not taxing their bullpen because I thought that today was going to be the day where they decided to do that, and I think that that is right for them to do. If Nola is not on his game early on, take him out of the game. If he's allowing 2 runs in the third inning, and there's a runner on over at second, he has to be taken out of the game. If it's a no-score game, that is. Once there's like a 2-0 deficit, a 3-0 deficit, he has to come out. So that is where I stand. And I just don't really have any sort of trust. I don't have any trust with Aaron Nola right now when he's going out there to pitch. And Phillies are really going to have to put up runs today. That is really what the bottom line comes down to. The guy that they're going to be facing is a guy named Shane Drohan, who on the season so far has had some success. He's been okay, not great, not bad. But in his last game, though, he did go 6 1/3 of an inning against the Colorado Rockies. He gave up just 3 runs, only gave up 1 walk, and he also struck out 4, and he ended up getting his 3rd win of the season. I don't know how deep he's going to go today, but it seems to me that they are now starting to sort of convert him into a starting pitcher because this Brewers starting pitching staff just does not have enough depth. They're missing Brandon Woodruff. They're missing Logan Henderson still. And they're pretty much with a three-man rotation with Miz, Harrison, and Sproat. That's pretty much it. So they don't necessarily have enough starting pitching right now because they have two key guys that are hurt. Woodruff's always hurt, but still, Phillies are going to have to try to take advantage of Shane today. This is a guy who has 5 types of pitches, really 6, really if you count the cutter. But he has a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker. He mainly throws the slider about 18.5% of the time. His four-seam fastball, he throws it 28%, and his sinker he throws 20% as well. So he'll mix in the changeup, he'll mix in the curveball, and a little bit of the cutter as well. But this team is going to have to really try to attack. I would not be shocked if he throws a lot of sliders today. And the Phillies, if that is the case, the Phillies are going to have to do a good job laying off his pitches, and they're going to have a very patient approach at the plate. I don't want to see this team chasing. Last night was a masterpiece. Last night was a once-in-a-lifetime of a performance from a special, unique talent. Some people called him an alien on here. This is a different type of a pitcher, okay? And now, I think Morty said it in the chat, this is sort of like T-ball after what happened last night. You're watching Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryce Harper look like that they're in Little League compared to Jacob Mizorowski. You really did. And it's no disrespect to them. That's just all the credit in the world to Miz. It really is. So, yes, the approach at the plate tonight needs to be patience. They have to also be willing to play A, B, C type of baseball. And I want them to not feel like that they have to chase after everything. Would like to see that sort of cut down a little bit. They haven't really been chasing as much, which has been good. But I don't want them, after what happened last night, I want them to feel fired up. I want them to feel frustrated, but I don't want them to be lifeless at the plate, and also don't want them to be hacking after everything and playing whack-a-mole out there. That's really what I don't want them to do tonight. But let me know what your final score predictions are down below. How do you think Aaron Nola is going to do tonight? And can the Phillies take care of business and win this game? My final score prediction for tonight's game is going to be 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go 6-4 Phillies. 6-4 Phillies is my final score prediction for tonight. I do think that the bats are gonna step up, and I think that you're gonna see a better performance at the plate from Bryce Harper and Brandon Marsh and even Edmundo Sosa. Edmundo Sosa's playing out in left field today. Just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. And then you have Derek Hill in the starting lineup too. That should be fun. That should be very, very interesting, and I'm curious to see how he does. Derek Hill is in the starting lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. My MVP for tonight, my most valuable player for tonight's game is... Who do you think it is? My most valuable player for tonight's game, I have to go with Edmundo Sosa. Let's go. Oh, my soundboard's not working. I don't know why. That's a little bit odd. That's weird. Soundboard's not working. Let me try to test that out. I don't know why. I did change my setup a little bit today. I guess that would kind of make sense. I ended up getting an extra monitor, so if you see that I'm like looking down at chat now, it's because I have an extra monitor over here. But the sound was working before. I don't know why it stopped working. That's a little bit odd. But regardless, that's who the Philadelphia Phillies, that's who my MVP for tonight's game is going to be. So I got him as my MVP, Edmundo Sosa, and I got the Phillies winning this game by a final score of 6-4. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off, okay? I will be right back. I do, again, want to hear what your final score predictions are down below. We're going to get started at 7:10. Hopefully, we'll be back by about 7:03, 7:05-ish. Want to fix the soundboard, make sure that everything is up and good to go. That's why we come on here early, absolutely. But yes, I will be right back. All right, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Wait. Yeah, okay, good. All right, you guys can hear that? I think that did end up going on through. Yeah, all right, so there was a problem with one of the audio settings. For some reason, it switched back by default. That was a little bit weird. Like, I can't figure out, like, what the heck is going on. But yes. All right, so anyhow, final score predictions. I got the Phillies winning 22-1. Schwarber's going to go 8 for 8 with a 5-homer cycle, says Philly Sports on top. Good job. Good job. Yeah, 8-5 Phillies, and MVP is Schwarber. And by the way, I was being sarcastic, but I know that you were also joking as well. But what's going on, man? It's good to see you. Yeah. So tell me again down below what your final score predictions are for this ball game, and also let me know who your MVPs are as well. Max, what's up, Max? Haven't seen you on here in a while, my friend. Max says Phillies, Sixers, and Flyers all stink. They're all the same, unfortunately. They ain't winning tonight. They'll be lucky if they even score 1 or 2 runs. They can't never score lately, says Max. Well, I mean, last night was an all-time performance, Max. If you saw how many fastballs this guy, Jacob Mizorowski, was throwing that were over 102 miles per hour, it's just insane. It was absolutely insane. But, I mean, you know, when it comes to tonight's game, who knows? Who knows what's in store for tonight? Maybe the offense does do well. I've seen this offense do pretty good for them, you know, at times this season when they do play small ball. And I think that they can definitely keep it close. We did see them come back from a 7-0 deficit against the Pittsburgh Pirates. We've seen some really good fight from this Phillies team this year. Why can't they come back? Why can't they put up runs tonight? You know, there have been plenty of times this season. How about that one game against the Chicago White Sox just last week where they put up 8 runs against the White Sox and they ended up winning 8-6. And then 2 games after that, they won 9-5 against the White Sox. So, I mean, they have been putting up like more than 5 runs over their last, I would say, in 5 of their last 7 games, which is pretty good coming on into this. Yeah, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's just where I am, though. Rick, what's going on, man? How you doing? Says greetings, JJ from West Hampton, Massachusetts. Good to see you on here. We got 116 people tuning on in the chat. But, yes, I love you all very, very much. Sorry if I sound pessimistic, says Max. Dude, no, I understand. Last night was awful. I said this before. I'm going to say it again. Like, when you're watching, when we have Christopher Sanchez out there on the bump and we see that he is a weapon, we feel so happy. We're like, wow, we have that guy. We have a guy that is just so, he's making these hitters feel so off balance with his changeups that he is throwing, and he is just so lethal at his job. When you're going up against a guy like that, except this guy in Jacob Mizorowski is somebody that we've never seen before. We've never seen a type of a pitcher throw on a special. Like, that was, again, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it with my chest. I've been watching baseball for the last, 20 years. I've been watching it for the last 20 years heavily. That was the best pitching performance I've ever seen. That was the best pitching performance I've ever seen. I saw Max Scherzer get 20 strikeouts in the game. I saw Shohei Ohtani get some really dominant performances out there. I saw Clayton Kershaw put up 14 strikeouts in a game. I've seen no-hitters. I've seen a couple of perfect games. I saw Roy Halladay's performances that he's been able to dominate. I have never seen a performance like what Jacob Mizorowski did in last night's game. And unfortunately, it happened to the Phillies, and there was really nothing that they could do about that. Nothing, because Miz was just on such a level that was like, again, I compared it to watching Joel Embiid get 70 points. I don't even think that that's doing it justice. I really don't. But we'll see what happens tonight. They got to get the bats going. So, speaking of the bats, let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight's game. So, for the Philadelphia Phillies, and actually, sorry, we're on the wrong screen right now. For the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have as follows. Kyle Schwarber is going to be leading it off for the Philadelphia Phillies. And then you have Trey Turner batting second. Third is Bryce Harper. Then you got Alec Bohm hitting fourth. Brandon Marsh will be batting fifth. And then you got Edmundo Sosa sixth, Bryson Stott seventh, JT Realmuto eighth, and Derek Hill is batting in the ninth spot, and he is the caboose. It's a little bit smaller again because I'm looking at a smaller screen, so we're just getting used to this. All right, before the Brewers, they will have Yelich, Chourio, Terang, Contreras, Bowers, Mitchell, Frelick, Hamilton, and Ortiz in their starting lineup. Yelich is DHing. Chourio is playing out in left. And then you got Bryce Terang over at second. William Contreras is catching. Jake Bowers is playing over at first. And then you got Garrett Mitchell out in center field. Sal Frelick is in right field. And then it'll be David Hamilton playing over at third. And Joey Ortiz is batting in the 9-hole. And he's going to be playing over at shortstop. And the Philadelphia Phillies will have on the mound tonight, it'll be Aaron Nola, the guy that is pitching for the Milwaukee Brewers. That is Shane Drohan. And a little bit more about Shane. So we talked a little bit about it. Shane has 6 pitches that he throws: a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, a changeup, a curveball, and a cutter. He mainly throws the four-seamer about 28% of the time. He'll also mix in the slider at 18.5% of the time. And you got to watch out for that sinker too. If it's flat tonight, Phillies are really going to have to try to do a good job at attacking his sinkers that he does throw. But we'll see how they do against him tonight. The Brewers are going to be in their white and blue pinstripes with Brewers letters painted across the chest, outlined in yellow. This is his 4th start of the season. They've sort of turned him into a starting pitcher right now because their starting pitching depth is just beaten up, with Brandon Woodruff being on the shelf and also Logan Henderson as well. So 37 strikeouts and 37 2/3 of an inning. He has a 3-1 record and a 3.11 earned run average. And he will be facing Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Sosa, Stott, Realmuto, and Hill. So that is what's going on. Batters are actually hitting .061 against his four-seamer. And against his sinker, they're batting .367, as I mentioned before. They're going to have to really try to take advantage of those sinkers if he does throw them out over the middle of the plate. So, all right, as a starter, he has a 5.54 ERA in 13 innings, 7 walks, and 11 strikeouts. As a reliever, though, different story. 24 2/3, 26 strikeouts, a .93 whip, and a 1.82 earned run average as well. Let's get the 3D up and running, and Kyle Schwarber will step on up to the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. We're going to take a couple of seconds to just get the 3D to sync up to the TV, so make sure that you guys follow along. More final score predictions, more MVPs. David says, I got 6-3 Phillies. Sounds good. Who else do we have? Did you know that Miz threw no ball 3 times the entire game? Threw no ball. Oh, he threw no ball 3 times the entire game. That was special. Thank you so much, BW, for the redirect. I really appreciate that. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be in there for strike 1 to the Schwarberian. No balls, 1 strike. Schwarber got the only hit in last night's game. Other than that, nobody else got on. No balls, 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Kyle. That misses outside for a ball. Chua is here. Matt is here. Chance is here. All coming to visit from BW. Let's go. And Shane, thank you so much for the membership, my friend. I really appreciate it. 1-1 pitch, and that is on the outside corner for strike 2. Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me loud and clear. I have a little bit of a different setup tonight. You definitely don't notice it, but it's a physical setup for me that's a little bit different because I just got an extra monitor today. And again, I'm looking at chat now down below rather than over here, so it's really good. Let's go. 4-3 Phillies is Rick. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes, and that is a called strike 3. And Kyle Schwarber goes down looking against Drohan. 5 pitches, and there's 1 out already. Star Wars says 1. Good. Good stuff. Star Wars, what's going on? JJ, you're making me want some peanut butter candy. This is Star Wars. 1 out. The pitch. That's inside and low for a ball. Peanut butter candy. Is that... That's so funny. Thank you, I guess. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, no strikes to Trey Turner. Jake Bauers is playing over at first. Then you got David Hamilton at third. And up the middle, it's Joey Ortiz at short. And over at second base, it'll be Bryce Terang. The pitch, that's going to be grounded off the glove of the pitcher. And the second baseman, Terang, has to sprint for it. And he throws it over to first and just gets Trey Turner out in the nick of time. So it looks like that Drohan tried to jump up and he got a glove on it. But it sort of slowed the momentum down. But Turner not able to beat out the throw. Star Wars says, I'm here. Shout out to Star Wars. Good to see you on here. Love you too. The pitch. That misses outside for a ball. BW, once again, thank you so much for being on here. Look at my mods. I didn't even say drop his link, and they just know what to do. Got some great mods. 1-0 pitch. That's going to be called a ball. The pitch looked like it was in the zone. But it's 2 balls and no strikes to Bryce Harper. Drohan with 10 pitches and 2 outs so far. And this 2-0 pitch. Here it comes, and that's going to be grounded over towards the first base side. And it will be played on the hop by Bauers, and they'll just jog over to the bag. And there's out number 3. So we go to the bottom of the first inning. We're going to turn on Twitter really quickly. I don't know what the heck happened there, but Harper, when they cut over to first base, right before they did that, he wasn't really running at first on contact. At least that's what it looked like. Let me know if you guys are watching the game, if you sort of saw that too. But that looked a little bit odd to me. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first. Yelich, Churio, Terang, Contreras, Bauers, Mitchell, Frelick, Hamilton, and Ortiz are going to come on up to the plates. Renaud is here. I haven't seen you on here in ages, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Let's go, Bauers. I need a homer, says Southbound Blues. All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Showing love as always. Call a great game, JJ. Well, I appreciate you very, very much. How did your Yankees do today? I can just look it up myself. Your Yankees got the W. I know somebody that's not necessarily so happy about that, but I know a couple other people that are very happy about that. So I'm happy for those people, and that includes you. Oh, Renaud, thank you so much for the 13 months, man. Showing love, as always. Call a great game, JJ. Everybody, Shane and Renaud, just MVPs, man. I was thinking that too, Jay. I think he thought it was going to be foul, but still, still gotta run over to first, you know? By the way, this is just a little bit off topic. You guys remember when Rhys Hoskins was a left fielder for the Philadelphia Phillies? Well, the Guardians just tried that today. Just wanted to let you guys know. I just thought that was kind of funny. I don't know how he did today out in left field, but apparently that is what happened in the game. They ended up winning 3-1. Offensively speaking, Rhys actually went 0 for 4. They played him. They started him over at first, and then he transitioned out to left field later on in the game. Here comes Christian Yelich to the plate, though, as we start off the bottom of the first. And Nola, who's out there, First pitch, swing and a miss. That was a disaster, says Philly Sports on top. Yep. You remember exactly what I'm talking about. 13 starts this season for Knowles. And here's his 0-1 pitch. That's a tapper, hit back over to Nola, and he will jog over to first and throw an underhanded toss over to Harper for out number 1. Let's go. Jackson Chourio is up next. The Phillies defense will be as follows. Aaron Nola and JT Realmuto are the battery pack. And then you got Bryce Harper over at first. Bryson Stott is over at second. And then over at third base is Bohm. And at short, it's Turner. Out in left field for the Phillies is Edmundo Sosa. And in center, of course, is Brandon Marsh. And Derek Hill's out in right field. So no Justin Crawford. And, of course, Adolis Garcia is going to be on the shelf until at least August. August 14th is the expected return date. The ball is 1 strike around that time. 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for a ball. So it's 1-1. That is the count. I did not update the emotes. Still having issues with the bug on the iPhone, which really sucks. 1-1 pitch, and that is fouled back towards the screen. I apologize for those of you who are members that have paid for a membership for a month, but yet just can't get the emojis on the iPhone. That really sucks. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just a YouTube problem. But that really does suck. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 pitch. And that misses down and away for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 away, bottom of the first. Chourio hitting .301 on the 2026 season so far. And the 2-2 pitch fouled back towards the screen. Where is Aaron Nola? Where are you, buddy? I can't even find you on here. There you are. There's Knowles. 2-2 is the count. For my non-iPhone users and for my tablet users, if you refresh the stream, you should get it right now. 2-2. That misses down in the way for ball 3. I just updated it. Aaron Nola now has 299 career starts in Phillies franchise history. 3-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded out to left field for a base hit. And a 1-out single provided by Jackson Chourio. And Bryce Terang is up next. So again, if you're just coming on in for the first time, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Drop your final score predictions down below and drop your most valuable player predictions down below as well. Yelich grounded out over to Nola, and then Chourio singled out to left. Here comes Bryce Terang, and his first pitch misses outside for a ball. As we started our stream, Yoshinobu Yamamoto had a perfect game going into the 8th inning. And Mookie Betts made an error over at shortstop. That broke up the perfect game. And then the no-hitter and the shutout were broken in the 9th inning. On one swing of the bat by Tristan Peters. 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. To Bryce Terang, hitting .267 on the season. The 2-0 pitch, and that's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Derek Hill, and he will make the catch for out number 2. So Hill is actually out in center field. My mistake there. Should have been paying attention to that. And Brandon Marsh is playing out in right field today. PJ with the 17-month membership. Thank you so much. pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the third base side, and that's going to get by Bohm and Turner, and everybody else is going to be safe. So much miscommunication going on to the left side of the infield. Contreras hit a ground ball. It was a chopper, hit right towards that 5-6 hole. It got by Alec Bohm. It went under his glove, and Trey Turner didn't even put a glove down on that. It was Bohm's ball, but still, 2 outs, and the inning continues. That left side of the infield defense is just so bad. Jake Bauers, 1 for 3 with a 3-run homer in last night's game. 2 outs, bottom of the first. The pitch, that misses outside for a ball. Just a reminder, no spoilers in the chat. If you see something before I do, make sure that you don't call it before I see it. It's a little bit annoying for me. So, yeah, no spoilers in the chat. Keep it clean. And be a good person as well. Those are my only rules. 1-0 pitch. That's going to be taken inside and low for ball 2. Here is chat rules. So once again, PJ, Shane, and Renaud, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, guys. Toss back over to second, and the throw is not in time to get Churio. So they're just going to call Bryce Terang's or William Contreras' hit a single. Two balls, no strikes. Nola kicks and fires, and that is flied out over towards the left field side. Sosa drifts back towards the track, and he will make the catch. Had to battle the sun out in left field, but he caught it. And we're going to go to the second inning. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. And we go to the top of the second inning. No score out of Milwaukee. All right, where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below, and I will make sure to shout each and every one of you out. Let us know where you are tuning in on this lovely Saturday evening. Today is June 13th. Let's go. How we doing? Let's go. Where are we tapping in from? It's 7:24 p.m. Eastern Time. Pine Hawk is here. Idol is here. Idol says just came on. We got Delco PA in the chat. Mike from Lancaster. So Star Wars is here. Who else do we got? We got Pine Hawk from Hamilton, New Jersey. Love it. Atlanta is in the chat. Southbound Blues is here. Monroe, Ohio. Shane. Oh, let's go. And the sound just stopped working. Beautiful stuff. You guys can still hear me, right? Don't know why that ended up happening. It is what it is. But shout out to everybody here in the chat. Mark is also here. What's going on, Mark? Good to see you, my friend. That was odd. That was the stream deck. San Jose, California. Alan's here. What's up, Alan? Great White North, Maine, says Big Mo. Nice. John from New Mexico. Nice. All right, good. You can still hear me. Good stuff. Good stuff. We got Northwest Philadelphia in the chat as well. What's up, Lou? All right, so we got Alec Bohm coming on up to the plate. Again, Phillies went down in order 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first, and then in the bottom of the first, Nola had traffic on the bases, but he got out of the jam. First pitch, swing and a miss to Bohm. Drohan's on the hill. Drohan this season, again, has been coming out of the bullpen most of the time, but has recently been a starter 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be taken for strike 2. Renaud with a 5. Appreciate you, my friend. No balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. Renaud says, nah, JJ, thank you for all the coverage, for all your knowledge and electric calls during these games. You truly are a GOAT. I love you so much, buddy. I really, really do. Aww. 1-2 pitch, and a called strike 3, and Boehm is down looking on strikes, and there's out number 1 in the top of the second inning. I got my soundboard back up and running. I spent a lot of time yesterday trying to get the sounds from the old laptop onto here, so we're pretty much back with all the sounds that we did add, and we added a couple of more things too. 1 out, and here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that's a swing and a miss. Once again, thank you all so much for being on here. Thank you so much for the 5, Renaud. The ball's 1 strike, and the pitch to Marsh. That misses just a bit outside for a ball. Marsh is 28 years old, is now 5th in baseball in batting average. It's down to 322. 1-1 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and Churio gets underneath it towards his left side and makes the catch. 5 up and 5 down so far. Wow. Ronaldo, I really appreciate you, man. Scott tuning on in from the mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. Love you, buddy. You realize how many Scotts we have on here. We got Scott from North Carolina. We got Scott from Australia. We got Scott from Everett, Pennsylvania. We got a lot of Scotts on here. Here's Edmundo Sosa, and he takes a first pitch called strike. 0-1, and there's a fastball right down Broad Street for strike 2 on a swing and a miss. Oh, and 2 is the count, and the pitch to Sosa. That's a high fly ball hit out over to deep right field. That's going back towards the track, and that is gone. Bye-bye, baseball. 1-0, up Otaco for Sosa. And that's the first run of the series. That's also the first extra base hit of the series as well. Play Sosa, man. And here comes Bryson Stotts. Pitch number 1, swing and a miss. Ring that bell for Sosa. And drop those Sosa emojis down below as well. His 4th home run of the season, and that one was drilled. 0-1 pitch, and that's down and away for a ball. That guy is just such a spark plug. He really is. The pitch, that's going to be grounded back over towards the mound, and the throw on over to first base, that's in plenty of time, and we're going to go to the bottom of the second. Thanks to Edmundo Sosa's solo blast out to right field, the Phillies lead it 1-0, and Aaron Nola is going to go back out there with a 1-run lead. Good stuff. Oh, man. Good to see you on here. Tough lefty, but we might not get a hit, but we could. But could we top 15 strikeouts, says Larry. Yeah, I mean, again, like that was, I'm just going to say it for the final time. Like that was, again, that was the best pitching performance I've ever seen in my entire life. And I saw Roy Halladay's no-hitter. I saw his perfect game. I saw Max Scherzer's 20 strikeout game. I saw Jonathan Sanchez throw a no-no and Matt Cain's perfect game. Tim Lincecum, great pitching performances from him. That performance last night, it took the cake. It just did. That was just pure dominance. And levels of pitching that we haven't seen ever. Really, just special performance from Jacob Misiorowski, for sure. 1-0 Phillies as we go to the bottom of the second. The Brewers are going to come on up to the plate. Mitchell, Frelick, and Hamilton are going to come on up for the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, a toast. Yes. Yeah. Here's the scoring runs. Here's the tying up the series. And here's to getting a big W. Cheers! L'chaim! Time for the bottom of the second. All right, here we go. All right, there's Edmundo Sosa. Credit to him for that solo home run out to right field to get it with 2 outs in the top of the second. And Garrett Mitchell is going to lead off the bottom of the second. There'll be Mitchell, Frelick, and Hamilton. That is 6, 7, and 8 due up in the batting order. Aaron Nola's back out there on the hill. How about Garrett Mitchell over his last 20 games? He's hitting .318, and he has 2 long balls to show for it as well. His first pitch, that's a tapper, hit over to first. Harper has it on a bounce as I got it, and he'll just take it right over to the bag himself for the first outs. Unassisted. Timestamps his best ever. No, that really was. Against our Phillies, it wasn't that impressive. Yeah. It wasn't that impressive. We stinks as hardcore. I mean, have you ever seen a pitcher throw over like 40 pitches that were at least 102 miles per hour, though? Like, that's unbelievable. And, like, he threw the fastest 3 pitches in the first inning, like, ever recorded. And he was still throwing 103 at the end. Like, that's so hard to do. The ball is 1 strike. So I respectfully disagree. That was a masterpiece. The 0-1 pitch, and that misses inside for a ball. What's up, Nathaniel? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola gets set and deals, and that is a foul ball. The Miz was on fire. He was special last night. He was so special. Was good. I was just being a little sour. I understand. I get it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 that's grounded over to first. Harper plays it on the hop, takes it right over to the bag again. And there's 2 up and 2 down. Good. He's getting those lefties off balance. That's good. Keep it up. Keep it up. What's up, B-Dubs? How you doing, man? Back in the building again. We got Bethlehem, PA in the chat. Love it. Good stuff. 2 away, bottom of the second, 1-0 Philadelphia. Nola with his 22nd pitch of the game, and it's outside for ball 1. Now, Hamilton did show a bunt there, but he took it back. So the count is 1-0. Phillies will be playing Milwaukee at home in September towards the end of the season. That might be a pivotal series, chat. Next pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. They played them on the 22nd, the 23rd, and the 24th. That could be huge. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And that's a swing and a miss. That was a very good knuckle curve thrown from Aaron Nola. That thing was just so deceptive. Had a lot of wicked movement to it. Now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wow. I don't think that was even anywhere near JT where he wanted it, but that was good. 1-2 pitch, and he goes back to the knuckle curve again. That didn't have as much of a bite to it. But it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and a cutter was thrown, and it's fouled off by Hamilton. Any word on Paul Skeens? Not that I heard of. What happened to Paul Skeens? I missed that. Somebody catch me up. I remember he got rocked. Was that yesterday? 2-2 pitch, and that is a foul ball. That goes on out of play. No, he didn't pitch yesterday. I don't think he's going to get traded. I don't. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the second, 2 outs. 1-0 Phillies on the Sosa deep fly ball. 2-2 pitch, grounded over to first again. Harper records all 3 outs himself on one hoppers over to first. And we are going to go to the 3rd inning. So far, so good from Knowles. And it's a 1-0 ball game. JT will come on up. It'll be 8-9-1, due up in the batting order. Good stuff. Christopher Haas, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Yes, okay, good stuff. All 3 to Harper, that's weird. Well, I mean, to be fair, they're all lefties, but they all pulled. So, is what it is. Yeah, when Miz was pitching like yesterday, he was almost unhittable. It was the best pitching performance I've ever seen in my entire life. That was special. Tiffany says, happy, lovely Saturday, everybody. Go Phillies. We truly got this today. I love the positivity. Let's go! Love it. It's going to be a great series, sister. Yeah. I'm just going to say this one more time. If the Phillies take 2 out of 3 against the Brewers, I am thrilled. I am super happy with that. Tomorrow's not going to be easy going up against Kyle Harrison. Yes, you have Christopher Sanchez out there, but Harrison has been really good this year. Before his last outing, he had a 1.5 ERA. Now it's up to like a 2.3 the last time that I checked. Regardless, he didn't have a good outing in this last game and just did not look good. But can the Phillies light him up? If they do, that'd be great. I would take that. 2 out of 3 against this Brewers team is perfect. I am great with that. He's the second pitcher, Miz, in MLB history with 300-plus mile-per-hour strikeouts in an inning since Aroldis Chapman did it in 2008. And again, his last 8 starts, I said this last night, a .17 ERA. That's the lowest during an 8-start span in MLB history. Unbelievable. 14 of his pitches were over 103. Unreal. Carlos, what's up, Carlos? How you doing? You're the best live streamer in MLB. I really appreciate you, man. I really do. That means a lot. Aww. Much love. All right, so here we go. We're going to go to the top of the 3rd. 1-0 Phillies, and JT Realmuto is going to come on up to the plate. And on the first pitch, he's going to line one out over towards center field, but it'll be caught as backing up and taking just about 2 steps backwards is Garrett Mitchell. And there's out number 1. Wait, hold up. James Harden went to jail? Am I late on this? James Harden went to jail? He was arrested on Saturday morning in Houston. What? The pitch, that's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. And that is to Derek Hill. That's crazy. The 0-1 pitch. And that is going to be called a ball. But this will be challenged. Yeah, Harden went to jail on Saturday morning. This is from Brian Windhorse, and has been charged with a misdemeanor unlawful carrying a weapon. According to Harris County, in quotes, Harden was taken into custody at 3:41 a.m. when a handgun was observed on the seat of a car Harden owned The gun was not holstered and was in plain view per the records. Wow. So it's still 1-1. The next pitch was taken down for ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That's crazy. Gun on him. That's unbelievable. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, that's popped up, hit out over towards shallow right. And Frelick is there, and he'll make the catch. And there's out number 2. Harden was booked at 4:57 a.m. and later released after paying a $100 bond, in quotes. His arraignment is scheduled on June 22nd, according to the clerk's office. He's listed as a Houston resident in court documents. Huh. 2 outs, top of the 3rd. And here's the pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. Got a sinker there that was down. 0-1 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. And Schwarber is going to get a single. So Frelick actually cut off Garrett Mitchell to go get to that baseball out in right center field. And so there's a 2-out single in the top of the 3rd inning. And Schwarber gets on base. And he is aboard over at first. 411 Shirley, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Here's the next pitch. That's down for a ball. Like equal team Brewers, subscribe equals Phillies. Let's go, baby! Sebs Junior boy. Salute to you, my friend. And there's a little fist pump as well. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Turner. That's grounded off the glove of the pitcher, and just like that, Trey Turner's going to be safe. No throw was made. The ball hit off of his body, and then he had to go run after it. It wasn't really hit too hard, but it went behind him, and so Turner gets on with an infield single. Looked like actually got the glove down on it first, and then sort of stopped it in its tracks, but it got a little bit behind him and sort of slowed down. And you have a 2-out infield single, and now it's Bryce Harper who's up next for the Phillies. There we go. All right, so here comes Bryce to the plate, and let's try to see if we can get something going. Charge! Pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Got a slider there, and that was on the outside edge. Schwarber's at second. Turner's over at first. 2 outs, top of the 3rd. A golden opportunity for the Phillies. Can they capitalize? The 0-1 to Harper, and that was inside, but he fouled it off. Would have been a 1-1 count. Instead, it's an 0-2 count to Harper. No balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 to Harper, that's wide. Home run time, let's go. Oh, nice. What's up, Eric? 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Harper got a slider there. It was at the knees, and he just swung right through it. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 1-0 Phillies. All right, folks, if you are new to my channel, just want to let you guys know who I am. I'll give you a little rundown, and I won't bore you. Okay. Give me 30 seconds. Okay, so my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball coverage as well. We also have this thing called Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is basically like NFL Red Zone, but it's for Major League Baseball lovers. If you're into sports betting, if you're into fantasy baseball, or if you just are like, well, how does JJ call 6 different games at once? Please make sure that you guys go check that out because that's really cool. We've done 37 non-Phillies games this season. And, of course, we've been covering the Phillies as well. So I think I went a little bit over my time. But thank you all so much for being on here. We'll get back to our program. I just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that to each and every one of you. All right, we're back. There we go. Okay, good stuff. Take a little sip of water. And let me know how you guys are feeling about this game so far. Also, I wanted to make sure that I announced this too. We do P.O. Box openings on Wednesdays. Haven't done one, though, in a little bit of time. But if you guys do want to send stuff to the P.O. Box, I'm posting the address down below for that. For my audio listeners, it is Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey. That's Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. That is the address. Dallas is here. What's up, Dallas? How you doing, Dallas? Good to see you on here. Harper will hit a solo shot in the 8th when it's 8-2, says Larry. Yeah. Nice. All right, so we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Nola so far, 2 innings of scoreless baseball. He got all 3 batters in the 2nd inning to ground out over to Harper's way. So here's the P.O. Box. I just posted it down below. Play-by-play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. That's the zip code. First pitch was just underway. That was in there for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Grounder, hit over to 3rd. And that is going to be backhanded. And the throw over to 1st is just in time by Alec Bohm. The ball was hit over towards the 3rd base line. Bohm backhanded it. Had to run towards his right side. Throw its sidearm over to 1st. Harper's foot came off the bag, so he had to swipe out the runner instead. And he got the out. And that's what's important. It was a long throw. And Harper just got Joey Ortiz on the back of the jersey. Glassboro? Yeah, I went to Rowan. That's in Glassboro. But I said Gibbsboro. That's where the address is. The pitch. And that is inside for a ball to Christian Yelich. One ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0. And the knuckle curve is in there for a called strike. Right at the knees to Christian Yelich. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. So it's 1-1. Nola gets set and deals. The pitch is inside for ball 2. Yelich hitting .278 on the season. Has 4 homers and 21 RBIs. Last season, he had 29 home runs and 103 runs batted on in 573 at-bats. With a .264 average. 2-2. It's a foul ball. Yelich has faced Aaron Nola 39 times, and he has gotten a hit against him 11 of those 39 times. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set and deals, and that's just a bit outside, not by much. Forgot to mention that James Jean is the home plate umpire. Eric Backus is over at 1st. Chris Siegel's at 2nd. And Chad Fairchild is over at 3rd. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Christian Yelich. The payoff pitch on the way, and that's a tapper. It's fouled. Let's go Spurs tonight. Three balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets the signs from JT, and the 3-2 pitch misses inside for ball 4. JT wanted it more so towards the inside corner, but Nola just missed, and there is a 1-out walk to Christian Yelich. in the bottom of the third. Batters are hitting .274 against Aaron Nola the first time that they face him. And then the second time in a game when they face Nola, they're hitting .306. And then the third time that they face him in a game, it's at .250. Pitch. Now it's 1 ball, no strikes to William Contreras. Here's the 1-0. This is actually Jackson Churio who's up to bat. Excuse me. Trying to multitask here, and the pitch is in there for a strike. There we go. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Here it comes. There's a chopper hit over to shortstop. Turner has it this time. Throws it to second for 1. The throw at the first is not in time to get the speedster, Jackson Churio. That was a good pitch, though, from Aaron Nola. Really liked what he did there. Looked like he wanted to paint the outside edge there. And he threw the knuckle curve. Churio got on top of it. It was placed perfectly. And there's 2 away. Bryce Terang is up. And his first pitch is a changeup that's outside for a ball. Memberships are $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. And you get access to all these really cool emojis. My members will post them down below. What did the emojis look like? 1-0 pitch, and the changeup misses again. That was a little bit lower. Still outside. Two balls, no strikes. Russell's here. What's up, Russ? How you doing, man? That performance by Miz last night was better than most no-hitters. Actually was better. Mark, that was, again, the best pitching performance I've ever seen in my entire life. 2-0. And that's in there for a strike. Try to exit out of the app and try to come back on in. It happens sometimes. It's a bug. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch, that's a foul ball. It's a 4-seamer at 92. I see so far, we have 463 people tuning on in. 134 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Terang has had pretty good numbers against Nola. 4 for 13 in his career. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set. Kicks, fires, and a strike 3 called. He went to the sinker there. It hit the top tier of the zone on the inside corner, and it worked. And Nola gets out of the inning once again for Philadelphia. Let's go. Drop a chair in the chat for Aaron Nola. That's his first strikeout of the day. And we will go to the top of the 4th. Phillies lead at 1-0. All right, let's go. It is time for On This Day in Phillies history. We usually do this whenever we go to the top of the 4th inning. So today is June 13th, chat. It is June 13th. Time is flying by. And here is what happened on this day on June 13th in Phillies franchise history. So the Phillies, after they were going on into the bottom of the 7th inning at Baker Bowl, the Phillies and St. Louis had 8 runs apiece when a pitching duel broke out. For 12 and a half innings, no one scored. No one scored. Not one team scored. The game was called a tie after 19 innings. Crazy. After 19 innings, they called it a tie. Umpire said, enough. Let's move on with our day. And they gave a tie to the Phillies and St. Louis. On this day, also in 1945, the Phillies lost the first game of a doubleheader against the Red Sox. It was their 16th in a row, which would have set a new team record at the time. However, when a suspended game from earlier in the month is completed in July, the Phillies actually won the game. And that nullified the record loss streak after the fact, which is pretty interesting. I've never really heard of such a thing, but that's actually pretty unique. So here we go to the top of the fourth inning. 1-0 Phillies. How did that happen, JJ? Edmundo Sosa hit his fourth homer of the season and drove it out to right field. Alec Bohm is up. Phillies do have 3 hits today. One by Schwarber. It was a single. One by Turner. That was also an infield single. Both of them came in the top of the third, and then Harper struck out to end the inning. The pitch. That's to Bohm. That's going to be called a ball. Looked like it was a strike according to pitch tracks, but no challenge provided. 1 ball, no strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the next pitch. And that also is called a ball. Not calling that outside pitch, I guess, huh? Here's the 2-0 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out over to left field. It's going to be caught, though, by Chourio. He took a very weird angle to go after that baseball. It was a screamer hit right over to Jackson Chourio, but he had to back up, and I thought maybe it was going to get by him. It sort of took him by surprise, but he caught it anyways, and there's out number 1. Bohm got a pitch down the middle. He tried to capitalize on the mistake there. Nothing really he could do about that. It was a really good catch, though. And up next is Brandon Marsh, who takes the first pitch for a ball. Phillies also on the stage traded for Brad Miller. Bamboo Brad. 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be blooped out over to left field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Marsh gets on with an opposite field single. Chourio didn't have a chance to catch that one, that's for sure. And the Phillies have a runner on base. Let's go. That's their 3rd single of the day. And the guy that homered is coming on up, Edmundo Sosa. Charge! 1 out, top of the 4th. Sosa in the box, first pitch. He's tardy on the fastball. It was up high at 94. Monty is here. Hey, JJ, how you doing, my friend? I'm watching the game on FS1 since it's a national broadcast. Let's go, baby. Thanks so much for dropping on by to say hi. 0-1 is the count. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Sosa, and that's fouled back towards the screen. The ball is 2 strikes to Sosa. The pitch, just inside for a ball. Mark says it'll be interesting to see the Phillies ace tomorrow. I heard he is good too, but haven't seen them pitch yet. Yeah, that changeup does wonders. 1-2, here it comes. Inside for ball 2. Got 431 people tuning on in. 134 of you have hit the thumbs up button. The 2-2 pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss, and there is out number 2. However, the good news is that Marsh got a really good jump over at first and went on over to second base. And so there's 2 outs and a runner over at second. Marsh with his 6th steal of the season. Good pitch thrown by Drohan. Regardless, there's 2 outs. Shane is a lefty. He's 27 years old from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He is 6 feet 2 inches tall. 202 pounds. The pitch. That's inside and low for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Drohan with 49 pitches. And the 50th one is a fastball right down Broad Street for strike one. "31 strikes for Shane on 50 total pitches." The 1-1 delivery, and Stott swings right through the slider and misses at it. It's happened a couple of times tonight where we saw one from Bryce Harper where he just swung right through it. Tends to throw that pitch a lot. 107 times to start off the season. 1-2 pitch. That is going to be fouled over toward the left side, and that'll be out of play. Churio gave it a look, but he ran out of room. Once again, PJ, Renaud, and Shane, thank you all so much for the memberships. Renaud, also thank you again for the $5 super chat. And for all of you who did subscribe to the channel, I saw Chris subscribed, 411. Shirley, that's Eric, I believe he said. Thank you all so much. If I didn't pronounce your name, don't take it personally. It's just because I didn't know if you subscribed to the channel or not. 1-2. That's outside for ball two. Somebody was saying that you can change the setting when you make a YouTube channel. Some people don't like to make their subscriptions public, which is understandable. 2-2 pitch. That's going to be outside for ball three, but this will be challenged. This will be challenged by Contreras. Is he correct? What does ABS say? That's ball three. And the Brewers are out of challenges. Wow. Phillies still have both of theirs. No challenges left. No ABS challenges left for Milwaukee. We're just in the top of the fourth. He was confident there, too. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Marsh is over at second. And the payoff pitch. And Stott's going to line one out to right field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall. Marsh will cruise on home. And Stott goes over to second. It's an RBI double for Bryson Stott. Stott got a hanger. Drilled it out to right, went all the way towards the wall, and just wheeled his way into scoring position. That slider was supposed to go a little bit higher, but it came back down a little bit, and Stott just got the barrel on top of the ball. Marsh was like, yep, here I come. 2-0 Philadelphia. JT's first pitch, foul ball, back over towards the screen. An RBI double from Stott and a solo shot by Sosa. So the bottom of the lineup is doing the damage so far. No balls, 1 strike to JT Realmuto. And his 0-1 pitch is a sinker down the hatch for strike 2. He stares at it all the way. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and that's a hair downstairs for ball 1. Marsh taking second equals a run. Yep. Small ball. It works. It works. The 1-2 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2. Yamamoto loses the no-hitter in the 9th. Yeah, I said that. Yeah. He had a perfect game, I said, in the 8th inning. And then he lost it in the 8th because Betts had the air. And then Tristan Peters hit a solo homer off of him in the 9th inning. I guess you didn't hear that part. 2-2 pitch. That's a line drive, base hit out to right field. And just like that, Stott is going to come on home, and the throw is late. It's an opposite field RBI single for JT. That was another hanger right down the middle. JT got it off the end of the bat, put it through the 4-3 hole, and Bryson Stott came running on home for his life. And we have a timeout taken on the bump. Back-to-back RBI base hits for the Titans. 3-0 Phillies. Drohan, as we mentioned before in his last game, gave up 3 earned runs in 6 1/3 of an inning. Didn't allow a homer, though, against the Colorado Rockies, but he did get his 3rd win of the season. They've been dealing with some starter issues, of course, not having Brandon Woodruff, and they're also missing Logan Henderson as well. But good for the Phillies to try to just capitalize and get the lead early. Nice. I think it's still early. We're in the top of the 4th. They did get the lead early in the top of the 2nd, but they're adding on to their lead. All right, here we go. Top of the 4th, 2 outs. Drohan will face Derek Hill, who's 0 for 1, and his first pitch, swing and a miss. Derek Hill was acquired via trade by the Philadelphia Phillies. As soon as Garcia went down, they made the trade for Derek Hill, and so he's going to be platooning out in right field with Gabriel Rincones. Hill is a righty, and here's the 0-1. And that is down in the dirt for a ball. Phillies got Derek Hill and some international money for Dylan Campbell and another prospect. Campbell was an outfield prospect for the Phillies, and they also traded away an infield prospect as well in the deal. The 1-1 to Derek Hill. That's called strike 2. It's at the knees at 94 miles per hour. And this is considered an ABS challenge by the Phillies. Oh, no. That was a strike. Why did he tap his helmet there? That's a strike. So the Phillies are down to 1 challenge. I didn't hear that. Just got a notification. No worries. No worries. Sometimes there's a lot that's going on in chat, so I understand. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. And Hill is down on strikes, going after the curveball in the dirt, and the inning is done. But JT and Bryson Stott each get RBI base hits, and the Phillies lead at 3-0 as they head to the bottom of the 4th inning out of the American Family Field in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Let's go. Hey, new guy, no tapping the helmet, says Eagle Auto. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. Don't know why he did that. It was sort of subtle, too. Wasn't like he was happy about it. He made a quick tap. I don't know. Somebody told me to go follow Adam Ottavino because he does a really good pitching breakdown from pitchers, and I checked out his breakdown of Miz last night. It was a really good one. But he's not doing a cast tonight, and I was like, dang, I kind of want him to do something, but obviously the Knicks are on, so he has that to do. What's up, Sam? How you doing? Good to see you on here. We're hilariously bad at challenges. We started off the season really good with challenges, and JT was doing phenomenal. And we were actually saying that, maybe bringing back JT, the other sort of benefit with him coming back was having a good eye. But we've seen him also more recently screw up on challenges. I don't have the stats out in front of me, but from the eye test, I can remember that there were times where pitches were not strikes that he challenged. I like the hat, JJ. Hardcore said that yesterday. Thank you so much, Denbrew. I appreciate it. I really do. What's up, Denbrew? How you doing, man? Do you guys notice anything different? Larry says, hey, Sam, what's going on? Let's go. Let's go. I saw that too, JJ. He has Miz coming on for an interview on Wednesday. Yeah, he did say that. He did, which I think is so awesome. So what's people's opinion? Do you use challenges for batters or you use them for our pitchers? This is Eagle Auto. I mean, I think it all depends. Only the batter, the hitter, the batter, the hitter, the batter, the catcher, and the pitcher can challenge. But I think it's a good system. I really do. You can't get coached by anybody else to do it. It's all on you, and you got to be smart. Nola throws the first pitch for a ball, and the 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. Do you use pit challenges for batters or you use them for our pitchers? Well, I mean, obviously, if you have like 2 left and you go on into the bottom of the 9th inning, the batters absolutely should use them. 1-1 pitch. That's lined out to right field for a base hit. And so, bottom of the 4th and a leadoff single from William Contreras. And he gets on for the 2nd time today. I think, though, personally, that anybody has the right to do it. I really do. I think that if it's for the offense, like, you have to be really confident that that was a strike. And you have to be smart. You have to be really smart. I'm fine with them using it for both. Pitch, and that's on the outside corner for a strike. I'd rather they be used in defense for the pitcher/catcher, says Eagle Auto. I'm fine with them for both. But that's an interesting take, though, for sure. 0-1 is the count to Jake Bauers. 3-0 Phillies. And here's the 0-1 and a fastball on the inside edge for strike 2. Max is here. What's up, Max Coverage TV? Max, first and foremost, congratulations on the win earlier this afternoon against those Toronto Blue Jays. Congratulations to you, man. Great stream. I got to tune on in for like about an hour or so. That was really awesome. 0-2 is the count. Here it comes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That knuckle curve was down the middle, and Jake Bauers didn't know that that was even going to come. And he just swung through it. A one-handed swing. And he goes back to the dugouts. Ching. Drop 2 chairs in the chat for Aaron Nola. Nola's first pitch here is a sinker that's painted on the inside edge for a strike. Tell you what, his sinker has looked really sharp in this game so far. The sinker has been really good, painting those edges. It's the knuckle curve that we want him to do really well with. He had one disgusting knuckle curve that he threw in the 2nd. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. No better, bro. Great win. Thanks for hanging out. Of course, I love hanging out with you, man. I have nothing but mad love and respect for my guy, Max Coverage TV. Make sure that you guys go follow Max Coverage TV. I'm going to drop his link down below. One ball, 1 strike. Nola is going to readjust. I was going to readjust his belt. Something wasn't right, but he'll continue as the pitch clock winds down. 3 seconds left. He has to start, and he does, and it's inside for ball 2. Let's do it. There's Max. There's Max. I got his link right here. Go follow Max Coverage TV for all of your Yankees needs. 2-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Garrett Mitchell. Garrett today grounded out over to first back in the 2nd inning. I like the way Aaron is going tonight. Yeah, me too. Looks like that he it actually looks like he's confident out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. That misses inside. He wanted to get the sinker on the inside corner. Didn't get it, though. You too, my friend. Something different in your sweet shirt. No, it's not my shirt. 3-2 pitch on the way. That's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Crawford looks up, or Hill looks up, and that ball is gone. Garrett Mitchell hits a 2-run shot out over towards center field. It looked like it was a hanging pitch, and now it's a 3-2 ball game. Got a knuckle curve that was supposed to go down, and it stayed up at the knees. And so, a 2-run blast out to dead center in the bottom of the 4th. Now, the thing that's different, chat, is when I'm looking at you guys, when I'm looking at your chats, I'm not looking over here. I don't know if you guys noticed that little detail. I got myself another monitor. So the monitor's now out in front of me. And that's the difference. So now I'm looking at your chat. Good to hear. Keep enjoying your day rather than over here. Aaron's daily double. We used to have this player with the Blue Rocks. His name was Cole Daly. And he had a double for 5 games in a row. And I actually made the call. It was not me. Another broadcaster claimed it was him. It was not him. But Daly had himself a double 5 days in a row. So I said, there's Daly's double. 2 balls, no strikes. Then somebody picked that up after I did. But no, it was me that started it. I did that. 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. He played with the Blue Rocks. Go look him up. Cole Daly. I don't know where he is now. 2-1 pitch. That misses down for ball 3 to Sal Frelick. $4 million. Wow. Go, Pat, go. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 offering, and that's outside again for ball 4, and the tying run is aboard for the Brewers. So Frelick gets on after Garrett Mitchell hits his 3rd homer in the last 3 weeks. Frelick gets aboard, and David Hamilton is up next. Nola has 62 pitches. Now, if you're Don Mattingly here, do you get somebody warmed up in the bullpen? The pitch is in there for a strike. You know you're good at your job when people start trying to take credit for it. Dude, oh, man. I was like, I did it. No, it wasn't this person. No, I did it. Go back to the tape. Toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Dual monitors. Yeah, I have now 4 monitors, which is amazing. But I needed a small one that had a display duet port, and I finally got one today. I finally found one at a thrift store. It was good. 0-1, and that's outside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And that's fouled back towards the screen. It's funny, even with the netting there, people still react thinking that ball's going to come back and hit them. Wasn't there somebody that actually had a foul ball come their way and they didn't even flinch, but it was coming at them so fast? Maybe I'll have to look that up. 1-2 pitch. It's a line drive foul ball, and that was a really good play by the foul ball boy towards the right side. That was scooped up perfectly. Oh, my gosh. How did he do that? That was like an ice cream scoop. He did it all in one motion. That was a screamer. He played it on a hop and just extended the glove out, scooped it up, and just said, I'm the man. That was good. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Chewing his gum. That was incredible. Whew. A ball, 2 strikes to David Hamilton. He's 0 for 1. And the 1-2 pitch. And that misses down for ball 2. Let's get 2 double plays. How about 3? Or 4? Or 5? Two and 2 is the count. And here's the pitch from Nola. That's another fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left field. It's going back. Right in front of the track is Sosa, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Just hit in front of the track. I just got to say, and this is no disrespect to Edmundo Sosa, but the routes that he's running to go get towards these baseballs, he looks like he's uncomfortable out there. Does anybody else notice that too? For anybody that's watching the game? It's because, yes, he's not an everyday left fielder. I understand. But I'm wondering how long they're going to let this experience last. The pitch, that'll be in there for a strike to Joey Ortiz. Like, when the balls hit his way, he either, like, he doesn't look like he's confident with the routes that he's running. 0-1 pitch. There's a chopper hit over towards second. Stott plays it on a hop, tosses it over to first. Underhanded throw is in time. Time to go to the 5th inning. A 2-run blast out to dead center field by Garrett Mitchell off of Aaron Nola. And that's the first 2 runs of the game out in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for the Brewers. We're going to go to the 5th. 3-2. Yeah, he doesn't look right, says Mark. Yeah, so it's not just me, right? Trust your eyes. They're barreling up on Nola now. This is hardcore. They are. They are. All right, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Vote blue no matter what. Yes, says Sosa said that he had been working on his defense with Castellanos in the offseason. Yeah, that's right. JJ, have you ever heard in A.J. Brown childhood pie of him warming? I don't know what you're saying, Patrick. I'm so sorry. No, I haven't heard of that. No. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the 5th inning. Phillies lead it 3-2. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you are new to the channel, my friends, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. It is 8:25 p.m. Eastern Time. Subscribing to the channel is free. Liking is free. And hitting the notification bell icons. See, the notification bell icon is an interesting thing. People sometimes forget about that because if you actually click on the bell, it'll give you options. There's like 3 different options. They have like no notifications, then they have all notifications, but then you have the personalized notifications. Make sure that the personalized notifications are turned on because I post in my community tab a lot. If there's a last-minute thing, if I can't do a Phillies game or if I can't do a game period, I usually post in the community tab. I also post my schedule on the community tab as well and other upcoming things that we do. I post a lot on there. So please make sure that even if the bell icon is turned on, do the extra little bit of work and make sure that all personalized notifications are turned on, so that way you know if anything last minute pops up or if there's a special announcement, you usually get to it, usually hear about it firsthand. Here comes Schwarber, and on the first pitch, he's going to slice one out to center field. It'll get down for a base hit and take 3 bounces right in front of Garrett Mitchell. Kyle Schwarber gets on for the 2nd time today via single. And here we go. We have Trey Turner going to come on up to the plate. George! Turner's first pitch, and that's on the outside edge for strike one. Trey Turner this season in 301 plate appearances has 280 at-bats, 7 home runs, 14 stolen bases, and 63 hits. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 5th. Drohan gets set. Surprisingly, still pitching. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. He'll look back at first, now back to the plate. And the 1-1 to Turner. And Turner gets underneath this one, pops it up a mile high, out over towards shallow left field. And the shortstop is there to make the catch on the outfield grass. And that's Joey Ortiz for out number 1. I mean, he got way underneath that pitch. Not even close. So that'll bring Bryce Harper up to the plate. Chad Patrick is now getting warmed up in the bullpen. One out, top of the 5th. Drohan with 68 total pitches. 25 balls, 43 strikes, 68 pitches in this game by Shane. First pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Harper's a first pitch type of a swinger. And he got a slider there that was outside. The 0-1, another changeup that time, and that was outside a little bit further off the plate. And there's an 0-2 count. Tiffany. 0-2 pitch. That's low for a ball. That's so funny. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate you. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the 1-2 to Harper, swing and a miss. That slider was on the inside corner. So he gets a slider outside, then gets a changeup outside, and this time he gets a slider on the inside corner and can't catch up to it, and Harper's down on strikes. So there's 2 away. Here comes Bohm. He drilled one last time up, but flied it out over to left. Couldn't capitalize on the mistake. His first pitch is a fastball painted on the inside corner at the knees for strike 1. I know a little bit about you, says Sam. That's good. Dr. DeLay is the man. I love Dr. DeLay. 0-1 to Bohm. Fouled back towards the screen. But yeah, we do Phillies baseball. We do Major League Baseball. We also do Eagles football. And we do Sixers basketball as well. But we're mainly a baseball channel. 0-2 is the count to Bohm. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss on a slider in the dirt. And Drohan gets out of the jam. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-2 lead still for the Phillies. Yelich, Churio, and Terang coming on up for Milwaukee. You know, I got to give myself a little bit of blame for that because I said that Bohm struck out when Harper was up to bat. So I was like, shoot. Harper was the one that struck out. I wrote it on the wrong line. So I didn't have to write anything there. So did I see the pitch before? Did I see the at-bat before it was coming? I guess so. It is what it is. It is what it is. JJ, did you see A.J. Brown's childhood pic of him in the New England jersey? Has a Nike check mark on it. In fact, Nike has only made jersey for NFL in the last 5 years. That's crazy. That's wild. That must have been like a specialized jersey that he got. I could really care less about it, but that is pretty crazy when you think about it from that perspective, though. That's how a real Philadelphia sports fan responds, is Larry. What they boo in a good way. Joe's here. What's up, Joe? How you doing? Nothing goes better with Phillies baseball than a tasty cake. Oh, I miss those ads. I'm not even a tasty cake guy. But that ad was, I have to say, that was a really good ad. Chuck says 11 is dead to me. Oh, boy. All right. One word to describe this game so far. One word as we go to the bottom of the fifth. We'll take our one words right now. How would you describe this game in one word? Be for real. I know that some of you guys are going to joke, but try to be for real. Christian Yelich is up at the plate. What's up, Jacob? Yelich is up, facing Aaron Nola. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Chuck says close. Stressful. Says Star Wars. Nervous. I feel like we're in therapy like when we do this, and it's good. I like it. I like it. Because we can all relate. The 0-1. That misses outside for a ball. Relax. The 1-1 pitch that's on the outside corner for strike two. I found that funny because that's like the total opposite. Scott says good. Bill says Nola. Yeah, that's a good one. 1-2. And that's a pie for a ball, too. 75 pitches for Aaron Nola. He's facing Christian Yelich right now. 3-2 Phillies. We'll let you know how the breakdown of everything happened after this pitch. Here comes the 2-2 and a called strike three at the knees. Let's go. Nice. Bottom of the fifth. Another excellent sinker thrown by Aaron Nola. That was great. Yelich to get caught looking at that pitch. It's good. Very, very good. A lapdog does help. Yes, for sure. So the Philadelphia Phillies are up 3-2. Edmundo Sosa hit his fourth homer of the season once upon a time. That was back in the second inning. First pitch to Churio. That'll be in there for a called strike. Why limit the number of words about how you feel about the game right now? Well, the ball is one strike, and the 0-1 is down for a ball. The reason why is because I feel like that there's a little bit more creativity behind it, and we can sort of just throw words at the wall to see, like, how everybody is feeling, and we can sort of understand better where we're all at, That's why I like to do it. I like to do that exercise. 1-1. That misses down for ball two. So after Sosa hit the solo home run to make it 1-0, Bryson Stott had an RBI double in the top of the fourth, and JT had an RBI single in the top of the fourth to make it 3-0. And then in the bottom of the fourth, Garrett Mitchell, as the 2-1 is chopped foul, Mitchell had a 2-run homer out to dead center. It went 425 feet off of Aaron Nola. That was the... How many homers has he allowed this season? That was the 12th homer that he allowed this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball again by Jackson Chourio. You know what's crazy? Aaron Nola has allowed 12 homers this season. Andrew Painter, Connolly Early, Jack Leiter, they're all tied with him. 2-2 pitch, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. There's number 13 as that ball is gone. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out, and Jackson Chourio ties it up. What do you know? 3-3 in the bottom of the 5th. I guess the jinx is real. But to be fair, that did happen. It actually happened in the stadium first before I called it, so that was not my fault. We're like literally 20 seconds delayed, so I'm good. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out, and the pitch to Bryce Terang, and that's a foul ball. The guy that leads the league, though, in most homers allowed, Jamison Tyone with 20, Brady Singer, Ryan Nelson, Mike Burrows, and Shota Imanaga with 17. He's not even in the top 20. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Sosa on the run and makes the diving catch. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. That was a great effort there by Edmundo Sosa. And he says, thank you very much. There's out number 2. That ball was hit off the end of the bat. I thought it was going to drop. Sosa sort of slid a little bit awkwardly, but he got the glove out and extended his glove and made the catch. Rolled over after he landed on his knee, did a couple of rolls, and there is out number 2. Great. So 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. 13 now. Bro, somebody has to drop that. That was actually really funny. Here comes William Contreras. And Contreras is going to fly one out to left field. Sosa won't be able to catch that one. It bounced off of his glove. It was a low line drive, and, well, Contreras decided to stay over at first. I thought maybe he could have caught that one too. But he did the same sort of a thing. That time he missed it. It was a tougher play, though, to be honest with you. As the ball came in, Sosa tried to slide and catch it. It bounced off the tip of his glove, and it deflected off of him. He got up, he threw it over to second, and sort of trapped it. And Mattingly's going to make a move. So a 2-out single provided by Contreras. And we will have a pitch and change, and Tim Meza is going to come on in and try to keep it a tie game. So Contreras gets on for the 3rd time today. He doesn't look comfortable out there. I'll tell you what, I'll take it. I'll take it. JJ Sosa disrespect comes back to bite him. I'm just saying, you watch him out in left field. Go watch him, man. It doesn't look like, when he's running out there, because obviously it's not a natural position for him. He's just trying to get comfortable, and it looks a little bit awkward with the routes that he's running. But, he made a great catch. I'll never forget the catch that he made last year to Rob Marcell Ozuna on a homer. That was the best catch of the season for the Phillies. I'm just saying, though. But, yeah. There we go. My chat's attacking me. Just kidding. It's all fun and games. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? What's going on? Cheers. What's up, Ogie? It's a 3-3 game as we go to the bottom of the 6th. 411 Shirley, thank you so much for the sub. We are now 10 subscribers away, chat, from getting to 10,750. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. Mods, how we doing on the likes? I haven't gotten an update in a little bit of time. How we doing on those likes? Let me know down below. Tim Meza is going to pitch 26 games, a 1-1 record, a 3.3 ERA, in 30 innings of work, 29 strikeouts, and 7 walks on the season. Williams says, I hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. MVPs to all the people that have hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 350 likes again. The pitch, fouled away. Last night's game was 2 hours and 4 minutes. Here's the pitch. And now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The next pitch is grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And so there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, and that's going to put runners at the corners. All right, let's go. 197 likes. Thank you very, very much. So Meza allows a single up the middle to Jake Bowers. And Garrett Mitchell is up next. We got 510 people in the chat. Let's go. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Garrett Mitchell is up. Meza gets set below the Phillies letters and deals, and a called strike. It's a slider at the knees to make the count 0-1. Both of the homers that Nola allowed tonight were on hanging knuckle curves. Not really a surprise there, but just wanted to make sure that I reiterated that. 0-1 pitch. That's grounded sharply over to Stott's way. He plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and there's out number 3. Thank goodness. We're going to go to the 6th inning, still tied at 3. Marsh, Sosa, and Stott are due on up at the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. Excellent stuff. All right, let's take a look at some of the out-of-town scores around Major League Baseball. So we are going to do that right now. All right, so here are your scores. Let's make sure that we pull everything up on the Sports Scores Bot app. I want to try to do it like this if I remember how to do it, or if I remember to do it. The Orioles today ended up losing by a final score of 9-3, so now you can see the score changes. So I just want you to be able to see it yourself. The Blue Jays, they lost 3-1 today to the New York Yankees. The Yankees ended up pulling it out, and they ended up getting a couple of big-time runs in the 9th inning to put them ahead 3-1. Goldschmidt homered. Dominguez also hit a homer in the game as well. Goldschmidt's home run was a 2-run jack, and they got it in the 9th. The Pirates, they beat the Miami Marlins today by a final score of 3-2, so good for the Pittsburgh Pirates for them to be able to get the win. It was Ramirez who got his 4th win of the season. Bender got the loss, and Gregory Soto got his 10th save of the season as well. The difference of the game was an RBI hit by pitch by Spencer Horwitz, and so that was the difference of that game. The Reds won 2-1 against the Diamondbacks. The Guardians beat the Tigers 3-1. The Red Sox also won out in Arlington 6-3. And the Atlanta Braves, they beat the New York Mets today by a final score of 3-1. The Dodgers also won 7-1. Yamamoto had a perfect game going on into the 8th inning. And then it was broken up on an error by Betts. And then in the 9th inning, Tristan Peters had a solo homer off of Yamamoto. Didn't complete the game, but he still got the win. Astros and Royals are tied 4-4. Alvarez last night had a grand slam and a 2-run home run in the 1st inning. But today, it's a 4-4 game. That game is currently in the bottom of the 5th right now. They're actually going to head to the 6th. Walker homered in that game. So did Thomas. and Bryce Matthews also homered as well. Alvarez is 2 for 3 with a run scored. All right, so with that, Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate, and his first pitch is tapped foul towards the right side. And later tonight, you got A's and Rockies at 10:05, followed up by Giants and Cubs at 10:05, and Angels and Rays at 10:07 p.m. Eastern Time. 0-1 pitch to Marsh. That misses way inside and high for a ball. One ball, one strike. The pitch to Marsh. That's going to be grounded past the dive of the shortstop out to left center for a base hit. And Marsh gets on with a leadoff single, his second base hit of the ball game. He beat the shift there, and Edmundo Sosa is up next. All righty. Sosa's 1 for 2, also made an excellent diving catch out in left field, homered, and struck out. And we have a pitching change. Shane's night is done. Wave goodbye to Shane Drohan. Stephanie with a sub. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Good to see you on here. We might not get swept the first time in Don's career. Oh, we might get swept the first time in Don's career. What does Buzz Lightyear say? Not today, Zerg. I hope not. Yeah. Hit that thumbs up button. Who do you guys got for the night as far as the NBA Finals goes? Knicks and Spurs are also on their way right now. Let's go. I got a little smiley face. Let's go. Nice. Somebody liked my Disney reference. Anybody going to go see the new Toy Story? Got a laugh from Larry. Let's go. Oh, that's great. Callie says, I got the Knicks, unfortunately. Do I have the booze back? Hold up a second. Do I have the booze back? No, I don't. Oh, dang. That's the one event that I forgot. I forgot the booze. Oh, it's terrible. Not the drinks. The booze sound effects. Gone with the red membership. Let's go. Welcome aboard, Gone. Appreciate you. MVP. Here we go, top of the sixth. The runner over at first, and the pitch. That's up high for a ball. Mom says I plan to go see Buzz. Nice. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. For sure. That'll be fun. One ball, no strikes. Sosa's up, and he takes a hack at a cutter. That's a swing and a miss. JJ, you don't have the booze? I don't, Larry. I don't have him upstairs with me. Nah, I forgot the booze. One ball, one strike. Chad Patrick is pitching, and the 1-1 pitch, did he go? The pitch was down. They say no, he did not. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Brazil and Morocco tied. Qatar and Switzerland also tied, and Haiti plays Scotland tonight at 9. Toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. It's a 3-3 ball game, top of the sixth. Go ahead runs over at first. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 pitch. Up high for ball 3. George! 3 balls, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. And the next pitch, and Sosa fouls this one back towards the screen. Got a fastball, took a good cut. But it's 3-2. Chad Patrick has been somebody that the Milwaukee Brewers have used a lot in the past. Now 27 years old, has a 2.73 ERA. I've used him a lot this season, too. 3-2 pitch, and Sosa's going to ground this one out to right field for a base hit. And here's the throw by Frelick, and Marsh is going to stay right over at second. It was cut off over at short. Sosa again goes the opposite way and gets on with an opposite field single past the 4-3 hole. Let's go, baby. And now it's Bryson Stott's turn. So back-to-back singles to start off the top of the 6th. And Stott is up next. Bryson grounded out to Drohan in the 2nd. And his first pitch that he takes is for ball 1. He also had the RBI single, the RBI double, I should say, to knock in Brandon Marsh. The 1-0 pitch, that's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. Marsh was not running on contact there. Marsh at second, Sosa over at first, nobody out, top of the 6th. Chad Patrick on the bump for the Milwaukee Brewers. The righty gets set, kicks, deals, swing and a miss. And the sinker looked really good, but it was in the dirt. And Stott swung over top of it. Stott is 1 for 3 in his career against Chad Patrick. Patrick only gave up 1 earned run in his last 12 outings. But then, in his last game, he gave up 2 home runs. Didn't even get an out against the A's. And allowed 3 runs total. 1-2. That's a foul ball. And my mistake, correction, 1 earned run in his last 10 outings, which is still impressive. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 runners on for the Phillies, and the 1-2 pitch up high for ball 2. That was a really good catch by William Contreras. That ball was really high, and he caught it. That's up by maybe a couple more inches. It's a wild pitch. The 2-2 to Stott. And that's another line drive out to right field for a base hit. And Marsh is going to round third. He'll come home. Sosa goes to third. Stott gets an RBI double. That's his 2nd one of the ball game. The last time he was up, he got a hanger. And this time he gets a hanger as well. Drews it over Bryce Terang's head. And not a chance for him to catch it. Here comes JT. Still nobody out. Patrick gets set at the Brewers' letters. And the pitch, that's upstairs and a little bit outside for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to JT Realmuto. George! Let's go. 1-0 is the count to JT. And the next pitch, that's a high fly ball. Hit out to left field. And that one is gone. A 3-run moonshot by JT Realmuto. And the Phillies explode for 4 runs in this inning. a no doubt about it home run from the catcher. Here we go, the pitch, and that's going to be swung on and missed for strike one. No balls, one strike, top of the sixth. That's JT's fourth homer of the season. The last time he homered was back out in San Diego. No balls, one strike, top of the sixth. Patrick, 15 pitches, and he's facing Derek Hill, who's 0 for 2. That ball was killed. The 0-1 pitch, and that misses down for a ball. The distance of that home run was 416 feet, but he did not miss a beat on that. 1 ball, 1 strike, top of the sixth. And here's the next pitch. That's in there for strike 2, right at the knees. That felt good. 4 RBIs tonight. His batting average coming on into today was at 196, and now it's at 205. 1-2. That misses down for ball 2. I had 6-4 as my final score prediction. I was incorrect. 7-3 sounds good, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Derek Hill, the former White Sox, up at the plate for the Philadelphia Phillies. And the 2-2 pitch, that's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. That's his first game, JT, with 4+ RBI since August 24th of 2024 against the Royals. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and there's a grounder out to right field for a base hit, and that goes through the 4-3 hole again. The Phillies are going the opposite way. They're beating the defense, and they get on again with another single, and there's still nobody out in the 6th. Let's go. Another really good swing by Derek Hill, and it looks like we're going to have another timeout taken. Derek Hill got acquired by the Phillies. After Adolis Garcia went on the IL, they got Derek Hill and more international money, and they traded away 2 prospects. They also called up Gabriel Rincones Jr. So Rincones Jr. and Hill are platooning until Stuart Baroa comes back, because Baroa also got placed on the paternity list, right? Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. Hold up 1 second. Let me make sure I fact check myself. Stuart Baroa paternity list. Yes, okay, I was correct. Here comes Schwarber, and his first pitch, swing and a miss. Got a cutter right down the middle. It's 0-1. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. If you like what you hear, we are 7 subs away from 10,750 subscribers. No balls. 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1, and that's outside for a ball. A $5 super chat from Connor and Oakley. Let's go. JJ, can you shout out Oakley? She needs the Phils to win this one. Oakley, let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Schwarberian. And the pitch, that's another line drive out to right field, past the dive of Terang. And just like that's going over to third base is Derek Hill, and there's runners at the corners. Still nobody out. That's now 6 hits in a row for the Philadelphia Phillies to start off the top of the 6th. And Trey Turner's going to come on up. A single by Marsh, a single by Sosa, an RBI double from Bryson Stott, a 3-run homer by JT, a single by Hill, and a single by Kyle. And here comes Turner with still nobody out. The pitch is up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes, top of the 6th. Connor, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. There's the 1-0 to Trey, and that's a cutter that's in there for a called strike. Appreciate you guys. We got 231 likes so far. What a game. 1 ball, 1 strike to Turner. The next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The cutter was downstairs. And the count is now 1-2. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Patrick gets set below the Brewers' letters, and the 1-2 pitch, that misses down and away for ball 2. Over his last couple of outings, this guy has just not looked comfortable, and the Phillies are making him pay. Love to see it. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. That misses down and away again for ball 3. These pitches are not even close. That Patrick is throwing over his last 2 pitches, really. Those were wild. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Take advantage of the mistakes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The payoff pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss. It was a cutter that was on the inside corner. And he was late. And there's 1 out in the top of the 6th. Finally, the first out is recorded. The first 6 men got on base for the Phillies. And Turner is the first Philly out in the 6th. Here comes Harper, and he's tardy on the sinker, which was on the outside corner. And it's an 0-1 count. The ball is 1 strike. I'm disappearing. I'm a magician through a green screen. 0-1 pitch in the cutter. And that's going to be taken for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners, Hills at third. Schwarber's at first. The 0-2, outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes in the top of the 6th inning. And here's the pitch to Harper, and he gets a piece of it and stays alive. At the 95-mile-per-hour sinker. Patrick has 33 pitches. I'm like Pac-Man. Never got that comparison before, but I'll take it. 1-2. That's up high for ball 2. I'll have to read this to you after this. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 to Bryce Harper. That's outside for ball 3. And now the count is full. Chris Ollie just posted on Twitter, the most dangerous lead in basketball is a Spurs double-digit lead. And he's not wrong. It's just funny when you think about that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners. 1 out. The payoff pitch to Bryce. And that's another high fly ball. Hit out over to right center field. This will be deep enough to score. Derek Hill. And it's caught for out number 2. But the sacrifice fly is complete. 8-3 Philadelphia. got a productive out there. I thought that thing was going to go for a ride, but it died near the warning track. Schwarber stays over at first, but the Phillies get a pivotal run there. 8-3, top of the sixth, 2 outs, and Bohm is now up, and his first pitch is inside for a ball. Another 5 from Connor. Let's go. Thank you so much. If the Phillies can win, so can all of us. Stay strong, and you are all loved. Let's go, baby. Absolutely. 1-0 pitch to Bohm. That's outside for ball 2. Everybody dropped the MVPs for Connor, for Gone, for everybody that became a member tonight. Renaud, PJ. Thank you all so much. Drop those MVPs in the chat. The 2-0 to Bohm. That's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. He got underneath it, though, and the catch is made just shy of the warning track by Churio. And we go to the bottom of the sixth. Man, he's missed a homer twice today. But JT did not miss a homer. He hit a 3-run missile out to deep left field. Stott also had himself an RBI double. And you had a sacrifice fly from Bryce Harper. The Phillies send 9 men up to the plate in the 6th inning. And they lead it by 5. 8-3 as they go to the bottom of the 6th out in Milwaukee. Great inning by the Phillies. Good stuff. Yes. Thank you again so much. JJ, is it too early for popcorn, says Dallas. I'll take some tea, though. I think it might be a little bit too early for popcorn. Let's go. MVPs. Love it. It's wacky too early. What's up, Dallas? You guys are awesome. Other scores around Major League Baseball. The Cardinals won 9-6 against the Minnesota Twins. Sponson got the win. Lawrence actually got the loss, and he's now 0-3 on the season. The Nationals, they won 8-3. Cade Cavalli, shout out to Cade. I miss calling his games. I remember when he was a Blue Rock, and I got to see him pitch. It was so much fun watching him pitch out in High A. 8-3 Nationals. That was the final score. They won by 5. And Luis Castillo got his 6th loss of the season. The Boston Red Sox, they won 6-3. Chapman got his 14th save of the season. Garrett Whitlock also got the win for Boston. Ranger Suarez pitched. He went 5 innings. He gave up 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and he struck out 7 batters. And so that's what happened there. The Braves beat the Mets. 3-1 was the final score. Perez got the win. Minaya got the loss. Iglesias had his 14th save of the season. And the Tigers lost today, but Tarek Skubal did pitch. Skubal came back. He went 7 innings. He struck out 7 batters. Wait, is that correct? Is that Tarek Skubal that did pitch? He's 3-3 on the season with a 2.81 ERA. He went 4 2/3, allowed 5 hits, 2 earned runs. I clicked on it. Usually it tells you the updated game on the game log, but that game must have just got done, so I apologize. Regardless, though, he came back today, went 4 2/3, allowed 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Smith ended up getting his 23rd save of the season, but good for him to come back. He threw 80 pitches. All right, we're back in action. Sal Frelick is up, and he stares at ball 1. Orion Kerkering is pitching, and the 1-0 pitch is in there for a called strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Orion is pitching tonight. Wish that they would just use him tomorrow, but I guess that they're assuming that Sanchez is going to go deep. I don't know. 1-1. There's another called strike. Good sweeper thrown by Orion. When his sweeper is on, that's his out pitch. The 1-2. Chopper hit over to shortstop. Turner plays it on the hop. Comes running on in. Has to throw it over to first. Sidearm throw is in time for the first out of the 6th inning. Good play there by Trey Turner. Me and Oakley want to see you hit 11,000. Subscribe and like if you have not done so. Please make sure that you guys do that. We are 55 subscribers away from getting to 11,000 subscribers. Here comes David Hamilton to the plate. And his first pitch, ooh, what a good sweeper that was. At the knees. Looked like it was going to go towards the outside corner, and then it just sort of curved. The ball's one strike. And that sweeper misses off the plate for ball one. Hamilton's 0 for 2. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The four-seamer was down the pike. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Bro, Freeman. 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. What are we doing in the chat? What's going on, chat? You guys okay? 2-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. Two-two pitch. Another foul ball hit back over towards the screen. And Hamilton stays alive. Two-two to Hamilton. That's another fly ball hit out over towards left field. Sosa is there, and he will make the catch. He had to come running in, and then he went towards his right side and caught it for out number 2. Just want to say that David Hamilton is from San Marcos, Texas. He's been with the Brewers since 2026. He was with the Red Sox before from 2023 to 2025. So a fly out over to left field. And now it's Joey Ortiz who's up next. And Ortiz takes ball 1 up high at 97 miles per hour. 1-0 pitch. That's taken down. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Crazy chat. Sisters farming, clip farming, aura farming, all that. And who knows what. Love it. Crazy. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th. 2 away. Bases are empty. And here's the 2-1 pitch. That's fouled back towards the right side. I guess it's tarps off in Milwaukee right now. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit towards the right side. Look at them all. 2-2 pitch on the way. That's a line drive hit out over to left field. Sosa's on the run. Makes the catch for out number 3. Got to it. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. It's an 8-3 lead for Philadelphia. 13 hits for the Phillies today. 8 runs manufactured. And they lead it by 5. Okay. All right, good stuff. It is now, 9:16 p.m. Eastern Time. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Top of the 7th coming on up out in Milwaukee. If you are new to the channel, folks, my name, of course, is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Can we get a like count, mods? And can we also get a viewership count as well? Please let me know down below. If you like what you hear, if you like what you see, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. We've gotten some new members tonight. Welcome to our new and recurring members, thank you so much. If you would like to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. You get access to some awesome emojis, and you can use them in the chat. The mods will drop the link to the memberships down below. They will drop that too, so that way it'll just be posted in the chat. Don't have to worry about anything. Final reminder, after the game is done, we have a post-game show. I love taking phone calls. We haven't gotten a phone call. I think we've gotten maybe one phone call in the last 3 games or so. I love it when you guys calling in. We do post-game shows, and if you guys want to call in, you're more than welcome to do so. The post-game show is your time to come on and talk. I know some people are nervous, but I'm just telling you that the hotline is there. So if you guys like to get your voice out there, it's a good way to do it. But yes, we will have a post-game show tonight, and you're more than welcome to join us. You're more than welcome to be in the chat. But we will be taking phone calls too, 610-314-0844. The mods will also drop that down below as well. Big shout out to the mods, all the moderators. Thank you all so much for your hard work. It really means a lot to me. And here we go to the top of the 7th. Drew Rom is going to be the new pitcher for the Brewers. So he comes on in for Chad Patrick. 2 games, 4 strikeouts, and 2 1/3 of an inning for Rom. And he will have to face Brandon Marsh to start off the 7th inning. Good stuff. Okay. Marsh today 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 2 singles, and a stolen base as well. And his first pitch is upstairs for ball 1. What's up, Haley? Good to see you. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Brandon Marsh, down and away for ball 2. Wemby already has 5 blocks. Ridiculous. Two and oh is the count to Brandon Marsh, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball at the knees, down the center of the plate for strike 1. Marsh went to Buford High School in Buford, Georgia. 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. He played football, and he also played baseball as well. Joey Bart also went there. Sam Clay also went there too. Blake Ferguson, former NFL player. Darius Walker also went there as well. I didn't know that. Andrea Carter. I like Andrea Carter. She's awesome. There's some notable alums. 3 balls, 2 strikes, by the way, to Brandon Marsh. And here's the payoff pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. That was actually fair. Excuse me. It just stayed fair towards the right side. I beg your pardon. And Bowers is going to take it over to the line for out number 1. Alvarado is getting warmed up in the bullpen, and he will pitch the bottom of the 7th for the Phillies. That ball just hit the line. Looked like that it was going to go foul, but no, it stayed fair. Picked it up and got it right over to the bag. My mistake. Phillies 6, 7, 8, and 9 hitters tonight. 7 for 12. 4 extra base hits, 2 homers, and 7 RBIs. They had 6 base hits in a row to start off the 6th inning, which was really impressive, the Phillies. Here comes Sosa, and Sosa takes strike 1 right at the knees, sort of sways back and forth, shrugs, and now gets back on into the box. The 0-1 pitch. That misses down inside for a ball. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. Let's get to 300. Our goal is to get to 350 again. We need 5 more subs to get to 10,750 subscribers. The 1-1 pitch to Sosa, and that's a chopper hit over towards the third base side, and the throw over to first is not in time, and Bowers was not able to dig it out anyways. Tough play, though. Hamilton did everything that he could over at third. He was playing a little bit away from the bag and had to just backhand it as he was running on in. Then he threw a sidearm throw. It took a skip hop over to first base, and Bowers just was not able to dig it out. That would have been really close. 1 out, and they'll call it an infield single. The pitch. And there's a called strike to Bryson Stott. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And a called strike 2 at the knees. At 92 miles per hour. The 0-2 pitch and a called strike 3 on the outside corner for out number 2 in the top of the 7th inning. Rom gets a strikeout there, and there's 2 away. Drew Rom is 26 years old. Previously was on the Cardinals. The Orioles actually drafted him in the 4th round of the 2018 draft. The pitch, and the sinker is low for ball 1. He's from Kentucky, Fort Thomas, Kentucky. Well, ball, no strikes, and the pitch to JT. That'll be low again for ball 2. JT had a 3-run homer his last time up. Big swing by him. That made it 7-3 Phillies. Drew Rom on the bump. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-0 delivery is high again for ball 3. Rom was the 115th overall pick. He signed for $650,000 for going his commitment to play college baseball at the University of Michigan. And then he was drafted in 2018 as the toss back over to first is not in time. But he's been in the big leagues for 2 seasons. His first season was in 2023 with the Cardinals, and now he's with the Brewers. Was not in the majors for like over 2 years. 3-0 pitch. That's up high for ball 4. And JT gets on with a 4-pitch walk, and he will slide on over to first base. Not literally, but figuratively. Okay. Maybe on the 3D they'll show him sliding. Will they? Will they? No. Didn't happen. JJ is making things up. Derek Hill is up. For real, though, he did single in the 6th and also scored a run. His first run as a Philly. The pitch is high for a ball, and the count is 1-0. One-0 pitch, and that misses inside for ball 2. Not to be confused with Derek Hill, the race car driver. The son of 1961 Formula One world champion Phil Hill. It's not him. 2-0. That's in there for a strike. Hill played with the Giants, the Marlins, the Rangers, the Nationals, and the Tigers before he went to the White Sox, and now he's on the Phillies. 2-1 pitch, and a swing and a miss. Fastball was on the top tier of the zone. District Nation's here. What's going on? What's up, District Nation? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch and a fastball that swung on and missed, and the inning is done. Phillies still lead at 8-3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Yelich, Churio, and Terang are here. District Nation, stay on for trivia. We got Phillies trivia coming on up right now. Folks, I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, as I change the scoreboard back, I forgot to do that before, I apologize, you will hear this. Go follow District Nation. I saw that Haley posted this link down below. Appreciate that very, very much. Okay, here is what I would like to know. Let's go back to the 2008 World Series, shall we? Let's go to the 2008 World Series. Okay. Here's what I would like to know. Which Phillies player hit a home run in Game 2 of the World Series in 2008? Which Phillies player hit a home run in Game 2 of the World Series in 2008? It's trivia time. I will stay for trivia. Let's go. Remember back to the 2008 World Series roster. Which Phillies player homered? What's up, Trish? How you doing? I love Crawford for his age. Was it Ryan Howard? Was it Chase Utley? It's Schwarber we trust. Was it Kyle? Not Kyle Kendrick. Shane Vittorino. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch. He has a 5.25 ERA. Game 2 of the 2008 World Series. Worth. I will give you one more hint. Do you want a hint? Christian Yelich is up to bat. Ruiz. AJ Burnett. Wasn't on the Phillies that year, I don't think. Bottom of the 7th. Christian Yelich is up, and he stares at strike 1. The hint that I will give you is this is the same guy that also made an unassisted triple play. And that's a big hint. No balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is fouled back. Game 2 of the World Series of 2008. Who hit that homer? It's also the same guy that had the unassisted triple play. 0-2. And that is going to be flied out over towards center off the end of the bat. And there is a single by Yelich. Bruntlett. Eric Bruntlett is correct. Eric Bruntlett, you got it. Good stuff. Left-handed press, got it. 1K time, got it. Larry got it. Good stuff. Fantastic play, my boy. Eric Bruntlett. Everybody forgets about his home run that he hit in Game 2 of the World Series, but they ended up losing that day. That was their only loss, but he did homer. It was Eric Bruntlett. Thought it was a good trivia question. 1-0 pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. Eric Bruntlett, what a guy. That was a toughie. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, and that is a high fly ball. That is hit out over to deep left center field, and that ball is crushed. Jackson Churio hits a 2-run laser beam out to left center field. This game is not done yet. It's an 8-5 ball game, and he hits his second of the ball game. Wow. That thing was tattooed. Jose Alvarado gave up a 2-run shot to Jackson Churio. Churio is just lighting it up tonight. He has been starting to catch fire. That's his third 3-hit game in his last 7 games. So a 2-run shot, and we're in the bottom of the 7th. It's an 8-5 score. Bryce Teranga's up. His count is 1-0, and the next pitch looked a little bit high, but it's called a strike anyways. Phillies got the benefit there. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Last night's game was just 2 hours and 4 minutes. Tonight's game so far has been 2 hours and 24 minutes. And we're only in the bottom of the 7th. 1-2. That misses outside for ball 2. Eric Bruntlett, by the way, chat, is now 48 years old. 2-2 pitch, and a called strike 3 at the knees for out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Bruntlett played for the Astros, and he only spent 2 seasons with the Phillies. But he was a world champion. So Alvarado gets the strikeout, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 7th. William Contreras takes ball 1 as the 98-mile-per-hour sinker is upstairs. Let's go, chat. We're now 3 subs away from 10,750 subscribers. 1-0 pitch. Inside again for ball 2. Alvarado in the month of June has gone 4 2/3. He has a 3.86 ERA. 2-0 pitch. And that's another fly ball. This one's going to be hit out over towards center field. Backing up is Hill, and he will make the catch, or Crawford, that is, for out number 2. Justin Crawford is now out in center field. I was like, why didn't they announce that Crawford came on in? So Crawford is in. And Derek Hill slides from center field to right. Edmundo Sosa is out of the game. Brandon Marsh is now out in left field. So that means that Crawford comes on in for Sosa. 2 outs in the pitch. Fly ball hit out over to Brandon Marsh's way out in left field, and he's there to track it down and make the catch. And there's out number 3. Jackson Churio gets the Milwaukee Brewers back into this game. They're down by 3. He hit his second home run of the game. And we go to the top of the 8th. 8-5 Philadelphia. All right, where are we tapping on in from? It is Saturday night. It is June 13th. Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Today I got some iced tea and oatmeal and cookies for all for you. I appreciate you. Cookies do sound good. Cookies sound great. Not really a nice tea guy. Where are we tapping on in from? JJ, do you manually write in whatever happens in the box score? Yeah, I keep score. I do keep score. We got Lou from Northwest Philly. We got Rebecca tuning on in from her house. High fives. Let's go. We got 1K time. What's going on, man? I wanted to make sure that I read that correctly. I didn't know if that was an L, if that was a 1. My eyes, it's not good. Getting older. Washington State, he says, 1K time. Thank you so much. High five to you. Opinionated one. Tuning on in from Sri Lanka. What's going on? Eagle Auto. I'm in Brewerland, Wisconsin. We better win. Eagle Auto representing the Fightins. Love it. We got Glenside, PA in the chat. We got Pennsylvania all over in the house. Ramon is here, tuning on in from Rebecca's house. We got Eric from Lancaster, PA. I'm so sorry about the soundboard. I don't know what the heck is going on. Left-handed press is here. Left-handed press from Philly. Salutes to you, and a fist pump as well. We got West Point, Philadelphia in the chat. That is Eric. Kathy is also here. Kathy says always watching in Boise, Idaho. Absolutely. Dallas, northwest of Toronto and west of JJ. Let's go! Sydney says Sports Roustabout. What's up, Scott? 1K time says it's an L. It's an L. It is LK time. Okay. I took an L. LK time. Thank you so much for being on here. We got North Carolina in the chat. Love it. And we also got Palm Harbor, Florida, says William. All right. We're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. 8-5, Philadelphia. Schwarber is up to bat, and on the very first pitch, he takes a pitch that's outside for a ball. Rahm is still pitching. Brad Keller is going to pitch the bottom of the 8th inning. Not really a surprise there for Philadelphia. And if the game stays like this, he'll be pitching. 1-0, fouled away. The schedule is weird for the Phillies because there is a World Cup game going on in Philadelphia on Friday. So they play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, but they're off Friday. And then they play Saturday and Sunday. 1-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball 2. Usually don't see an off day on Friday. But I'm going to go meet Grassi. I'm so excited to meet Tom Grassi. 2-1 pitch. And that's going to be in there for strike 2. So that makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Miami is going to come on into town on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then the Mets come into town Thursday, and then they're off Friday. Then they play each other again Saturday and Sunday. The 2-2. And that misses down for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss, and he goes diving on downwards. That ball was going to hit him, and he swung at it anyways, and there's out number 1. Never seen anything like that happen in quite a bit of time. That pitch was ready to hit him, and he still swung at it. This is actually a little bit more towards the inside parts of the box, but still, it had good movement to it. Here's the pitch to Turner. That's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. That's not deep enough, though. And there's 2 away. JJ, how about your boy Jordan yesterday? A grand slam in the first inning and a 2-run homer in the first inning? Ridiculous. You just shake your head. The dude mashes. He does. Absolutely. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Schwarber's shaking his head. He's like, I don't know what I was thinking there. Two away, top of the 8th. That is going to be really cool. If you don't know who Tom Grassi is another streamer. He won NFL Fan of the Year. He actually came on here during our fundraising stream thanks to Caleb. Caleb got Urinating Tree on here, and they both donated $100 during our fundraising stream for 48 hours. And Grassi donated $250. And so we get to go meet him on Friday, which I'm so excited about. He's doing his 30 stadiums in 30 days. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch on the way. That's a little bit outside for ball 3. If you guys are going to be there, I will be there too, so you can also meet me as well. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch. That misses outside for ball 4. Shout out to Grassi. Shout out to all of them. They're incredible people. So Harper gets on with a 2-out walk. JJ, just curious, how do you get to meet them? So he's doing his 30 stadiums in 30 days. That is going to do it, by the way, for Rom. So he is raising money for St. Jude's. You guys remember that he did that 3 years ago, and he said that if he got to 1 million subscribers, he's doing it again. So he is going to all 30 cities in 30 days. He's still in the middle of doing the trip, and he posted the schedule on his community post. And I don't know how much he has raised right now, but he is just doing some incredible, incredible work. Grassi is a cheesehead. Yeah. Tom's NFL scripted series is hilarious. That has been great. Yes, for sure. So, actually, if we pull it up, let's just pull it up really quickly, shall we? Just to see. Where is he? Rally Kitchen is open. I love it. It's always open. It's always open. Every time the Phillies are on, the Rally Kitchen is always, always open. Yeah. So he, right now, 13 hours ago, updated time and location for Nashville. Okay, no. I want to see where he is. Yeah. So right now he is in Nashville. He's in Nashville now, and then he'll be in Indianapolis on Sunday. And on Monday he's in Cincinnati. Then he comes to Philly eventually on Friday. So this game for the Phillies is like bubblegum. Bazooka, zooka, bubblegum, some gum. It's super sweet and full of bubblicious fun. Yay. Sorry, I forgot that jingle stuck in your head. He has an infinity against Stroud. The Strouds. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The ball is 1 strike. Top of the 8th inning. There's 2 outs. Bohm is up. There was a pitching change. Gunell is now pitching. And the 0-1 is fouled off. He's still calling the game. Yeah, there was a pitching change. There was a pitching change, my friend. What's going on? The ball is 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2. And that is outside for ball 1. Bohm is 0 for 4. Struck out twice. Flied out twice. One that he hit was really sharp. 1-2 pitch. That's another line drive. Base hit out to right field. He poked at it, and it worked. And Harper's going to go on over to third base. That'll put runners over at the corners for the Phillies. And up to bat next is Brandon Marsh for Philadelphia. A much more enjoyable game today, says Dave. Yesterday was hell. Yesterday was a special performance from a once-in-a-lifetime pitcher, but it just so happened that it was against us. Here comes Marsh to the plate, and on the first pitch, Marsh is going to line one out to center field, and the Phillies will get their 9th run of the ball game. Bohm goes over to third. Marsh comes through. It's been all Phillies today. Another 3-hit game for Brandon Marsh. Here's the pitch to Crawford. That misses down for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Justin Crawford. He didn't start today. And the 1-0 is going to be chopped foul. It was Edmundo Sosa who got the start. Sosa did homer earlier in the game to put the Phillies up 1-0 at the time. Get Brandon Marsh to that All-Star game, please. 1-1 pitch, and Crawford swings and misses at the cutter. That was one that he wanted to drill. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Crawford. Fouled away. We got 283 likes. We are 17 away from 300. Let's go. One and 2 is the count to Crawford. 9-5 Phillies. Working day and night. The 1-2. Fouled back. The Braves have now lost 3 in a row. If the Phillies win, they would be 7.5 games in back of Atlanta. The 1-2 pitch, just outside for ball 2. The 2-2 on the way to Crawford. Swing and a miss. He got a curveball there, and he was tardy, and he looked very off balance with that swing. But the Phillies do get an insurance run, and it's a big-time one as they lead it by 4 going on into the bottom of the 8th inning out in Milwaukee. 9-5 Phillies thanks to the RBI single from Brandon Marsh. Look at the wild card standings right now, chat. The Philadelphia Phillies have the 2nd wild card in the National League. They are actually a game and a half behind the St. Louis Cardinals. I know it's still early on, but just to sort of put things in perspective, the Philadelphia Phillies would technically have a wild card spot going on into the playoffs. People were so upset early in the season when they were 9-19. They're like, this team's not even going to make it to the playoffs. And well, right now, they're doing good. And obviously that could still be the case. I'm just saying that, you know, over a 162 span, things are up and things go down. And that's just how it goes. But right now, they are a game above the Padres, who have the 3rd wild card spot. The Cubs are technically out of it. Now, that's the irony, is that they got off to such a hot start, and they would be out of the playoffs today if the playoffs started. That's so crazy when you really think about it. The Nationals are also 1 game in back of the Padres. The Pirates are 1 game in back of them. The Diamondbacks are a game and a half. I mean, think about these teams even at the deadline. The New York Mets are 5.5 games in back of the Padres. Like, it's just... baseball is just so wild. It really is. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. So that is what the wild card standings look like in the National League. Cubs pitching has been decimated for 2 weeks. Well, their offense has not even been consistent either, so that's a part of the problem too. One more sub till we get to 10,750 subs. Make sure that you guys sub it on up. Sub it up. Brad Keller's going to pitch. 30 games, a 2-1 record, 13 holds, a 3.38 earned run average. 30 strikeouts in 29 1/3 of an inning. He has surrendered 4 homers this season, and opponents are batting .236 against him. Bottom of the 8th, Phillies are up by 4. Keller gets set at the Phillies letters, and Keller is having a pitch comm device issue. He says, "Yep, I can't hear." So we have a timeout in play. Mattingly must watch your stream, JJ. He listened to us and played Sosa today. And guess what? They played small ball today, didn't they? 10,750. Let's go. Thank you so much. Shout out to you guys. Problem, before the pitch was even thrown, we have another issue with the pitch comm device. Oh no. What's going on? Keller seems to just be having issues with his device. He's putting it up to his ear, and he's like, "I can't hear anything." And now he puts it closer to his ear, and the ball boy who went out there to give him a new pitch comm device was like, "Are you okay now?" And he said, "Yeah, I think so. Hopefully that'll be the last break that we have to take." Did Nola make it past 5 innings today, chat? Did Nola make it past 5 innings? The answer is no. He went 4 2/3. The pitch, and that is down for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes to Garrett Mitchell. Keller kicks and fires, swing and a miss. That's a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. One ball, 1 strike. Keller kicks and deals, and the pitch is up high for ball 2. Two, 1 pitch. And that is flied out over towards the left field corner. Marsh runs out of room and watches it go into the 4th row. Nola went 4 2/3, allowed 3 earned runs. The last time that Aaron Nola went 5 innings was actually on Tuesday. But the last time that he went 7 innings, he has not done that at all this year. The last time he went 7 innings was in April. No, is that correct? No, it was September of last year. 2-2 pitch. That's a line drive, base it out to left field, and the leadoff man gets aboard. That's Garrett Mitchell, who gets on with a leadoff single to start off the bottom of the 8th inning. A 1-out single. So now it's Sal Frelick's turn. Frelick walked back in the 4th. The pitch is up high for a ball. Bro, that person just unsubbed. That's crazy. Whatever. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That misses down and inside for ball 2. I guess it's good to find out early. 2 balls, no strikes. Keller gets set below the Phillies letters, and the next pitch is up high for ball 3. Gotta keep your head in there. Gary Sanchez waits in the on-deck circle, and he will pinch hit for David Hamilton. 3-0 pitch, and that misses down for ball 4. Sanchez hit a missile against the Colorado Rockies in the Brewers' last series. Boy, oh boy. And he's going to pinch hit right now. There's still nobody out in the bottom of the 8th inning. And JT is going to go have a convo with Brad Keller. This is Hector Neris all over again. What Brad Keller has been doing this year is Hector Neris all over again. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Time to warm up Alvarado. He already pitched. We'll warm him up again. It's funny. 2 runners on, nobody out, bottom of the 8th. Sanchez in the box. First pitch to Gary. It's grounded over to third, backhanded by Bohm. He plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and that's not in time. He bobbled it too, even on the backhand, and the bases are loaded. Mattingly was putting up his hand, and I don't think that he's going to get the challenge off. Nothing like that. Guess they thought maybe that may have been a foul ball. So now there's going to be a pinch runner for Gary Sanchez. That ball just bounced off of Bohm's glove, and then it hit off of his cap. And he's looking for it. And then he's like, oh, yep, I got it in the bare hand, and throws it over to first. And Gary Sanchez, who doesn't even have a lot of speed, gets on, and Andrew Vaughn is up, representing the tying run for the Milwaukee Brewers. Oh, boy. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 8th, and the first pitch misses inside badly for ball 1. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Vaughn. That is a strike. It's a slider at the knees. Buckle up. Vaughn is 6 for 24 against Keller with a triple and 2 RBIs. He's pinch hitting for Joey Ortiz. The 1-1 pitch. That's a good slider at the knees for strike 2. He threw the same pitch previously. What's up, Chance? How you doing? One-two pitch. That is outside for ball 2. I call Alvarado Neris Jr. This guy is crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes, and that's chopped foul. Can't believe Bohm couldn't even get one out there. Two balls, 2 strikes. Keller gets set, kicks, fires, and that's a wild pitch. That's going to get away from JT, and now it's a 9-6 ball game, and that'll move up the runners to second and third. Nine to 6 in the bottom of the 8th with still nobody out. That pitch was not even close. Mitchell scores, and there's 2 runners in scoring position. That means Frelick goes on over to third, and Rengifo, who came on in the pinch run, is now over at second. 3-2 pitch. That's inside, and the bases are loaded again. What a nightmare of a situation this is And Don's like, what do we do? And Caleb Cotham is going to go. Is he going to go out there? He's right next to Don Mattingly. He's over on the steps, and now he's going to go out there and have a conversation with Brad Keller. The Phillies today have put up 9 runs on 16 hits. The Brewers have put up 6 runs on 11 hits. Milwaukee is 1 for 3 today with runners in scoring position. The Phillies are 5 for 9. Jonathan Bolin is getting warmed up now in the Phillies bullpen. I would assume that Trevor McGill might be stretching for Milwaukee. Here comes Christian Yelich with the bases loaded and nobody out. On the very first pitch, he takes it downstairs for ball 1. It's a 9-6 ball game in the bottom of the 8th with the bases loaded. A wild pitch brought home a run. It was 9-5 heading on into this inning. The 1-0, that's not even close. Inside and low for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Christian Yelich. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 delivery, that's fouled back towards the screen. This game is almost 3 hours old. Yelich is 1 for 3 tonight with a walk. The 2-1 delivery, that's inside for ball 3. And the count is now 3-1 to Christian Yelich. "21 pitches in this inning for Brad Keller. 13 balls, 8 strikes. The 3-1 delivery, and that's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Not deep at all. Crawford's going to get there. He'll make the catch. The runner's going to come home. The throw is drawn over to short. Frelick scores. At least they got the out, and at least the runners at first and second stayed right where they were. It's a 9-7 game, though, as the sacrifice fly is complete. And Jackson Churio's up next. Brace yourself with him. He had 2 homers in this game. Three for 4 with a single, 2 home runs. That was his 4th multi-homer game of his career. And the very first pitch, he takes a slider all the way for strike 1. Wow. That's a shocker. No balls, 1 strike. Keller kicks, fires, and that's a ground ball, base hit out to left field. This should bring home another run. Marsh is going to make the throw to the plate, and the throw is not in time. It's now a 9-8 ball game as Rengifo scores and Churio gets his 4th hit of the game. The throw is a little bit off the line, and there's still 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3 runs in this bottom of the 8th inning. That was off the line, yeah. JT had to catch it on the skip hop towards his right side. And the swipe was late. What a ball game out in Milwaukee. And Bryce Terang is up next. A 4-hit game for Jackson Chourio. And here's the pitch. That's a sinker in there for strike 1. The tying run is now at second, and the go-ahead run is over at first. The 0-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 1. Bryce is 0 for 4. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Wow. Got a fastball down the middle. One and two is the count. One out, bottom of the eighth. And here's the 1-2. And that's down and outside for ball two. Phillies are holding on for dear life right now. The 2-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. Wow. Got a slider, couldn't catch up to it. And there's out number two. Wow. 87 on the outside corner. Two away. Get out of this. And here comes Contreras. His first pitch. That misses outside at 96 miles per hour for ball one. He has gotten 3 hits today. He's also put up a run as well. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0, and he takes a slider at the knees for strike one. I think that Contreras thought that was going to go down. The 1-1 pitch on the way, and Contreras pops this one up towards the right side. Harper, does he have room? Yes, he does. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. And we will go to the 9th inning. Wow, did that get dicey. Wow, did that get intense. But the Phillies have a 1-run lead. Stott, Realmuto, and Hill are going to come on up for the 9th. I need a sip of water. How we feeling? We okay? You can breathe. Let's go. All right, it's time to go to the 9th inning. Stotts, Realmuto, and Hill are due on up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Don't forget to turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We got a post-game show after this, a lot to break down, and what has been a long game. We're at the 3-hour marker. We got over the 300 like marker, which is awesome. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. I really appreciate you guys for being on here. Man, okay. Yeah, breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe. We got out of the inning. There's still work to do. No, JJ, we are not okay. I'm breathing. Woosa. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, that was definitely stressful. For sure. Top of the 9th. 9-8 Phillies. 16 hits for the Phils. 12 hits for the Milwaukee Brewers. Trevor McGill is going to pitch. Not really surprised. McGill has a 4.5 ERA. He did get a blown save 2 outings ago. Obviously, this is not a save situation. But he has a 4.5 ERA on the season. He is 8 for 10 in save opportunities. 31 strikeouts and 24 innings of work. And he's going to try to keep it to a 1-run deficit. The Phillies could use some insurance. Duran most likely would be warming on up in the bullpen. Will be warming on up, most likely. Vaughn's now over at third. Rengifo's over at second for the Milwaukee Brewers. And those are the defensive changes that they make. Let's go. All right, Stott is up. Top of the ninth. First pitch. And that's a knuckle curve that is in there for strike one down the middle. Keep it clean, T-Swizz. I can't have anybody cursing in my chat. Make sure that you guys keep it clean. 0-1, foul ball. Haley ejects me. There's Duran. The ball's 2 strikes. You beat me to it. 0-2. That's a pie for a ball. Really, that was not good. That was awful. We're hanging in. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's another called strike 3. McGill fires it at 100 miles per hour. There's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Stott goes down looking. And 1 away. How did they get out of that? I don't know. I don't know how they got out of that. That was a mess. Here comes JT, swinging a miss on the very first pitch. The ball's 1 strike, and the pitch to JT. Line drive, base it out to right center field. And so JT gets on. He'll stay right where he is over at first. Took a wide turn off the bag, but it was smart that he held up there. He gets on with a 1-out single here in the top of the 9th inning. And he is aboard. Let's go. Got a good swing there. Tell you what, they did an excellent job cutting that thing off. That was Garrett Mitchell. Here's Derek Hill, and he will stare at a knuckle curve at the knees for strike 1. He singled back in the 6th, and he also scored a run, too. 0 balls and 1 strike to Derek Hill. Top of the 9th. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball was high. We are now 18 likes away from getting to 330. Our goal is to get to 350. Let's go. So we are, 38 away from 350. No balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber's up next. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 out. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. The throw to second. That is not in time. That also gets by the second baseman Rengifo. It goes out over towards shallow center. But how about JT running right there? And that puts a runner in scoring position. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate for the Phillies. Duran is warming up in the bullpen. That is important for sure. So get your spiders ready for the bottom of the 9th. They will intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber, and they will face Trey Turner instead. Pitch to Trey, swing and a miss. It was a half swing. He went around. Fastball was at 99. The balls and 1 strike to Trey Turner. George! The ball is 1 strike to Turner. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. That fastball was even higher than the previous one. And Turner just looks so lost at the plate. So lost. Guessing after a pitch that was a foot above the zone. 0-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. He went down the middle there. Wow. Turner took a big hack, too. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. That's going to bounce in the dirt for a ball. Just wanted to give Duran a save situation to Sonic. Is that what it was? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner, and the 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled off again. Another knuckle curve thrown down the pike. And he stays alive. Trey's 32 years old. His last home run came against the Padres on the 27th. The 1-2 pitch, that's high. Didn't want to swing at that pitch. That was at the same spot that he swung at that was the second pitch that was thrown to him when he swung at that pitch. Same spot. 2 runners on. 2 outs, top of the 9th. Phillies are only up by a run. It was a 9-5 game. Brewers put up 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th off of Brad Keller. The 2-2 pitch to Turner. And a called strike 3. He was looking at a pitch at the knees. And we will go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Phillies are only up by 1. And Duran's going to come on in to shut the door. Bowers, Mitchell, and Frelick will have to face Duran. All right. Drop those tarantulas down below in the chats. Drop the tarantulas right now. Drop the Duran emotes. Man, do the Phillies need a save here. Man, do they need a save. Get the win. All right. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Doesn't matter how, we gotta get the W. As we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Let's get the win. Let's get the win. We'll dissect everything after the game is done. Let's get the win first. Gotta tie up the series. We're still up. We're still up. Here we go. We got 332 likes. 18 more till we get to our goal. The Philadelphia Phillies have put up 9 runs in this game. Chris is here. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Chris with a $10 super chat. He said, let's go Brewers. You got this. Is Chris. Chris, first of all, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Really appreciate that so much, man. Second of all, with all due respect, may the best team win. Let's go. All right. But I love your passion, man. Love your passion. Folks, if you are a Brewers fan, I do encourage you guys to check out our other baseball streams. We do cover some Brewers games. Absolutely. We've done 3 so far this season. I might actually be lying. I think we've actually done 4. Here we go. Duran is going to pitch. Regardless, it's the bottom of the 9th inning. Duran is now in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia Phillies are 14-6. What was that? 14-6 in 1-run games. Regardless, Duran has a 1.99 ERA. And Jake Bowers will face Duran. He is 17 for 18 in save opportunities. Make sure that you guys also check out Diamond Zone. It's like Red Zone, but it's for baseball. Bottom of the ninth, and the first pitch is outside for a ball at 88 miles per hour. It's 1 ball and no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch from Duran. That's a called strike. It's a splitter at 97 miles per hour. Not 102. Got it at 97. 1 ball, 1 strike. Duran kicks and fires. There's a grounder hit over towards the right side. Stop, plays it on the hop, tosses it over to first, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the 9th inning. Chris, thank you so much again for the $10 super chat. Love you, buddy. And it's Garrett Mitchell's turn. 4 more likes. We got a post-game show after this. We'll vent. We'll talk about everything. Don't you worry. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Garrett Mitchell is up, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. That 4-seamer was at 101. The ball is 1 strike. Duran gets set, kicks, deals, swing and a miss again. It's like I dare you to swing at that. And it's now 0-2. 101 again from Duran. No balls, 2 strikes. Duran gets set at the belt, kicks, fires, check swing, did he go? They say no. It was outside. And Mitchell just held up his swing. The 1-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. Got him on the knuckle curve. One more out to go. That was a good pitch. It's Sal Frelick who's up. Duran gets set above the belts, kicks, deals, and that's down for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Duran kicks and fires again, and the splitter is in the zone for strike 1. Got it at the knees to Sal Frelick. Sal's 0 for 2 against Duran. The 1-1 pitch, inside for ball 2. Sal's average is at .232. He has 3 homers on the season and 25 RBIs as well. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch, and that's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh says, I got it. He goes over towards his left, and he'll make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Phillies escape, and they tie up the series at 1 apiece out in Milwaukee. It got dicey, but they got a W, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. "15 wins in 1-run games for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's the most in all of baseball. Drop the W's in the chat. We'll fix it. Wow. All right, we'll fix it. We'll fix it during when streaming is done. Sorry about that. I apologize. I don't know what's going on with the stream deck, but yeah. Just to describe that game, because right now I'm speechless. That's my word. I'm speechless. And I don't necessarily mean that in a good or a bad way, because in a good way, this was the most hits that the Philadelphia Phillies had in a season. They put up 9 runs. But yet I'm also speechless because Brad Keller pitches the 8th inning, and Mattingly still kept him out there and pulled a Rob Thompson. Wow. I'm speechless. What's your word? A win is a win. I will take a win any day of the week. But my gosh, that was scary. About to smoke a whole pack of smokes to chill out. Great call tonight, says Dr. MP. Thank you all so much, man. I appreciate you guys. Significant win against number 3 powered ranked team, says Charles. A lot to process after this game. A lot to process, okay? We watched a movie that was super intense. It had a lot of plot twists. It had twists and turns. And this was like one of those films that you just, as soon as you thought everything was smooth sailing, then it left you on a cliffhanger, you know? But it was sort of also satisfying in the sense that you still got the win. Walker says, I'm shocked and unhappy. Chuck says, victory. Forget analytics. Did you see Keller's face? Morty, I don't know what Don Mattingly was doing. One word, Kellerific. Phew. Victory. Wow. Nail biter. Typical. We'll be taking phone calls. That's for sure. 610-314-0844 is the phone number to call. There's a lot for me to talk about. I don't want to forget I know that Keller pitched bad, and we will obviously break down Brad Keller's performance tonight. That is not a joke. But there were a lot of good things that I don't want to forget about either. I don't want to forget about the good when it comes to the offense. I know that the bad is still in our, heads, and I don't want to forget about the Ron save. I hear you. I understand. But I still feel like that we have to acknowledge the offense because the offense did great things tonight. The offense showed up. They balled out. They hit the ball very well. They played small ball, and they did really good. Except in the 9th inning, I did want them to get an extra run there. But overall, good things from the offense. The bullpen and Aaron Nola, a whole nother story. A whole nother story. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We have a lot to break down. Calling into the show, 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in to call in to play-by-play with JJ's postgame show. I need 5 minutes. Give me 5. We'll breathe. We'll gather all of our thoughts together, and we'll dissect what just happened in this bizarre, funky, and weird win that should have that almost felt like a loss in a sense. You know? Yeah. All right. 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Go to the bathroom, stretch, breathe, and we'll be right back to sort of elaborate more on this game. See you soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Whew. Wow. Oh, man. That was something. That was quite a game. The Philadelphia Phillies hang on by a needle and a thread and beat the Milwaukee Brewers by a final score of 9-8. After they get one hit yesterday by the Milwaukee Brewers, the Philadelphia Phillies put up a season-high 17 hits and put up 9 runs and almost lost the game. But they hung on, and Duran came in for the bottom of the 9th inning and got the job done. Literally, cooled the fire. Literally. I mean, there was a fire going on in the 8th inning, and yet somehow Keller got out of it. I don't know. I have no clue how that happened. But Duran got the save. Meza gets the win. He's now 2-1 in the season. Drohan gets the loss. He's now 3-2. And Duran is now 18 for 19 in save opportunities. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. Chat, you're going to tell me. Start off with the good or start off with the bad? I'm leaving it up to you. Okay? Good or bad? I want to see what you guys have to say down below, because there were things that I thought were really good about this game when it comes to the offense, when it comes to some of the individual pitchers. Some. That's what I want to say. Not all. Definitely not all. And then there were definitely things that I did not like. There were things that made my eyes bleed. Okay, so do we want to start off with the good, or do we want to start off with the bad? Because we should definitely break this whole thing down. Trish says end with the good. Eagle said start off with the bad. Charles says start off with the good. I should have made a poll. But I didn't think about that. But yeah, this was a wonky game, chat. This was such a wonky game. First and foremost, okay, let's put it in this perspective, okay? You get one hit by Jacob Misiorowski last night, and Misiorowski throws this masterpiece of a performance, okay? Throws this masterpiece of a performance, and the Philadelphia Phillies, to their credit, offensively today, they got to Drohan, and they really tapped on runs against him. They got to him in the 4th. The 5-run 6th inning was awesome. The 6-hit 6th inning, oh my gosh, the 6 consecutive hits in a row were great. Okay? But that is something that I do have to say was really good about this game, that I actually really enjoyed. But I'm going to pivot, and I'll get back to the good. Don't worry. I just have to sort of put that into perspective as to what happened heading on into tonight, because that was sort of a precursor, right? They only get one hit in last night's game. Misiorowski faces the minimum and has a historic Historic performance. And the Phillies do show signs, and they come back, and they looked like that they were hungry. They looked like that they were on a mission, and they were frustrated. They were angry, and they definitely poured out their frustration on this Brewers team. Just wanted to put that into perspective. Okay. The bat. Yeah, at this point, Aaron Nola can only give you 2 innings. That's where we are with Aaron Nola. We knew tonight that this was going to be a game where Don was going to have to go to his bullpen, and he couldn't just try to squeeze the lemon like what he did out of Andrew Painter yesterday and go to the cleanup crew in Chase Shugart and Tim Mesa. Now, he did actually go to Tim Mesa today, and Mesa got 1 out. But still, that is where we are with Aaron Nola. And the more I watch him pitch and the more I watch Andrew Painter pitch, the more glaring of a number 4 starter we need. It is just, it's so sad because Aaron Nola today looked actually pretty sharp in the first 2 innings. The sinker was actually looking really good. It missed a couple of spots. There were a couple of times where I saw that JT wanted it on the inside corner, and it missed inside by about maybe a half an inch or so. It was off by just that amount. But then you saw these incredible sinkers that he was throwing to freeze up guys like, I don't know, Yelich. That was a good strikeout he had against Christian Yelich. That was a really good one. He also got, it was Bryce Terang to strike out looking on just a nasty knuckle curve in that 3rd inning, right? There were times where I was watching Aaron Nola pitch in the first couple of innings, and I'm like, okay, so far so good. He got Garrett Mitchell to ground out, and Frelick and David Hamilton all to ground out over to first base. They were on top of his pitches. He had deceptive stuff, and he was doing fine. But now, the problem is that when he is missing with that knuckle curve, it is just that off. It is, JT wants it down, and it ends up being over the middle of the plate. Like, he's missing badly. There were times where we would see Aaron Nola miss, and it would be by just a sliver of an inch, which is not good either, because he's a nibbler, and he likes to paint those edges. But now we're watching him pitch, even in the 4th inning, and these pitches are not even close to where JT wants them. This is sad. This is really sad, because we all remember even playoff version of Aaron Nola. The days where Aaron Nola goes 7 innings and strikes out 9 batters, those days are long gone. They are long gone. We can't even rely on him to get us through 5 innings. That's a problem. You're paying him so much money, and yet this is so problematic. You have a bad contract on your hands, and the misses are just, again, not even close. The knuckle curve, when it's being thrown, it's just a meatball down the middle, served up on a silver platter for these guys to just drill out of the stadium. The pitch that he threw to Jackson Chourio, I think Chourio just said, thank you very much. That was another knuckle curve. Again, supposed to go downstairs and supposed to be below the strike zone. And it just flattens out. It flattens out. At this point, Aaron Nola can only give you 2 innings. He can't go 5. He clearly, he can't even go 4 right now at this point. It's bad. It's so problematic. And that was a disaster of a performance from Aaron Nola. It was. It was a clear disaster. He ends the day going 4 2/3. He allows 3 earned runs, 2 walks, only strikes out 3, gives up 6 hits, and allows 2 homers. 1 to Jackson Chourio and the other one to Garrett Mitchell. The walks have been bad for him, too. It's not just the home runs. It's him allowing the walks and having to deliver from the stretch. That is super problematic. I don't even trust him from the windup right now. I really don't. But he is just, his command is so off at this point where he is just untrustworthy anywhere that you put him. Like, he could have a bad first inning, and it's not a surprise to anybody. He could have a bad second inning. Like, he can flare up at any single moment in time. He's a ticking bomb, and I mean that in a bad way. That's where we are with Aaron Nola, and it's just so, it makes me so sad because this, I didn't expect this. I've been such an Aaron Nola supporter throughout his whole time here, even when people were giving up, even when people were saying, man, you know, he gives up the home run ball, I still defended him. But this is just disgusting. This is egregious baseball that he's playing. 6 hits, and he can't even go through 5. I don't trust him to even get us through 5 innings. I can't trust him through 4 right now. The days of the 7 innings, the 8 innings, Aaron Nola, 9 strikeouts, goodbye. Goodbye. That's where we start off with the bad. Okay. Let's continue with the bad. And then again, we're going to get to the good. Don't you worry. Because again, I want you guys to understand there were still some good things that I liked about this game. Yeah, Jose Alvarado. Again, I am taking Tim Meza right now over Jose Alvarado, and I am taking Chase Shugart over Brad Keller right now. And I know that this isn't how the Phillies view this, but in the higher leverage spots, that's who I trust. I trust both of those guys right now. And I just think that it's really unfortunate that Alvarado just has not, he had a really good season in 2022, but ever since, I mean, at the very beginning of last year, he was on a tear, and then we all know what happened. He got suspended, the PEDs and all that sort of stuff, but he's not been the same, and he's lost velocity. He's older, and he is just not trustworthy. Not trustworthy at all whatsoever. This is a guy who you just can't rely on. He is so inconsistent. And he gave up a 2-run missile today to Jackson Chourio. Again, another cutter down the middle. It's hard for him to even get up to 100 right now. And once velocity starts to dip, you have to be able to control your pitches. And he is just, I don't trust his command either. I really don't. And the Phillies have a left-handed high-leverage pitcher problem because Jose Alvarado is just not good in high-leverage spots. When he is, it's great to see, and it's definitely an energizer. But how often can we trust Jose Alvarado to just come on in during the 7th inning or even in the 8th inning and hold up a lead? And that brings me to my point about Brad Keller, too. The theme for tonight, the word that I would use to describe up the bad is untrustworthy. Untrustworthy. I don't trust Alvarado. I don't trust Aaron Nola. And I certainly don't trust Brad Keller. I don't trust any of them. And for Don Mattingly to leave out Brad Keller for that long, that was Rob Thompson-esque. He was waiting for that disaster to happen. Didn't have anybody warming up in the bullpen. He was like, no, you go figure it out. That was Doc Rivers-esque. leaving him in for that amount of time when clearly he just didn't have his stuff. It was not good. The fastball was awful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. It was so bad. If we go back to that 8th inning, and I hate to do this, but I have to sort of put myself through this. Okay. The 4-seamers that he's throwing, first and foremost, he's getting behind in the count, and he doesn't look confident to begin the inning. Think about it like this. Okay? You have a PowerPoint presentation. You stay up all night, but you're so nervous and you feel like heading on into class the very next day that you're unprepared. You're unprepared. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what your talking points are, and you don't feel confident at all. And it's just a disaster waiting to happen. Every single time that this guy goes out there, I feel that way. And it's not just him. I feel that with Alvarado too. But tonight, it was so bad. It was so awful. The single to Mitchell, and then he walks Frelick on 4 pitches. This was the telling at bat to me. He throws him two 4-seamers, a sinker, and these pitches are not even close. And then he throws the 4-seamer, and he walks Sal Frelick. Ricky Bottalico says it all the time. A walk can be a pitcher's worst nightmare. This guy was all over the map in that at-bat, and that should have told you how things were going to turn out. And I don't want to forget about this either. Bohm, again, and Turner on the defensive side. Sanchez hits this grounder hit over to third, backhanded by Bohm, hits off of his glove, then it hits off of his baseball cap. Catch the ball, please. That part obviously was not Keller's fault, but he had to get another extra out just to add on to the frustration. This was a mess. And then he throws a wild pitch in the next at-bat. Then he walks Vaughn. Again, these pitches are not even close. Don is just sitting in the dugout with his hands tied. He's just watching. It's like Lion King. It's like that scene in Lion King where Mufasa is out there trying to, save Simba or whatever. But you see Scar over on the side just waiting for this disaster to happen, and he's just a bystander. That's how I felt like Don was tonight in that 8th inning. He didn't do anything. And luckily enough, Keller, I don't know how, but he did get Terang to strike out swinging. And then he got Contreras to foul out. But he was falling behind in almost every count. The only 2 counts that he didn't fall behind in were the ones to Yelich. Was it Yelich? No, it was Churio. And then it was Terang. Every other count he fell behind in. He also didn't fall behind against Sanchez, but that ended up being an infield single. They didn't deserve to win from that perspective. That's why people are frustrated, because Mattingly left Brad Keller out there, and it was just a disaster. People are going to say they deserve to lose because of that, and I can't disagree with them. That was just, they were panicking. They were shell-shocked. They didn't want to do anything. It was a disaster waiting to happen, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen, but it almost did. And this is what does come back to bite you in the playoffs. And again, we're going to address the good. There's a lot to break down because this game had so much juice to it. But that's where we start. I'm not even going to go into Trey Turner's and Alec Boehm's defense. I'm not going to go there tonight. But we all know how much I've been banging on that drum. I do want to get to the $2 super chat from B-Blazin. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Really appreciate that, man. Anyhow, so that is where we are on one side of this game. The other side, though, that I don't want to forget is this offense looked angry. They looked really frustrated, and I mean that in a good way. Like, they used this as fuel. They used last night as fuel to go out there, take advantage of Drohan, get him out of the game, and make him look like a non-starter. He's not a starter. This Brewers starting rotation is super thin. They have 3 pitchers. One of them is lucky that he's in the rotation because he would easily be a number 5, and that's Brandon Sproat. The other 2, one's an ace. We know who that is. And the other one is a good, solid number 2 on a good team. And we'll see him tomorrow. Get to that in a sec. But tonight, I really was happy with how the Phillies played small ball offensively because they were pounding that baseball. They had the most hits that they've ever had during a season, during this season. Schwarber had 3 hits. He looked good at the plate, made solid contact. The middle of the order did its job. Marsh, 3 for 5. Sosa played really well. He went 3 for 4 and ended up hitting the solo home run. Stott went 2 for 5. JT went 3 for 4. They did good things today at the plate. I don't want to forget about Brandon Marsh and his base stealing today because he manufactured a couple of runs all by himself on the bases, which were very pivotal. It just goes to show you how important it is for this team to score runs even if they're up by 5. Getting runs and moving guys over from station to station, that stuff matters because if you have a bullpen right now that you don't necessarily trust, that's what you got to do. This team was built to hit. And tonight, they actually did hit pretty well. They did. Marsh did very well. I am loving what this guy is continuing to do at the plate. The opposite field singles, the singles up the middle. You know, he's playing really well. Sosa's swing was smooth. To get them on the board that early and go the opposite way. He also must have heard me in the booth as well because every time I watch him out in left field, he's just not a natural left fielder. I didn't say that he's not a good athlete. I didn't say that he doesn't go out there and try. He made an excellent sliding catch. He also, and it wasn't his fault, but on the very next play, he missed the sliding catch too. And it bounced off the tip of his glove. But he played very well tonight. I don't want to take anything away from Edmundo Sosa. I still want him in the lineup every day. Please play him over at short. Please. It's not going to happen. But gosh, he is just such a spark plug for this team. And he got the offense started today. The 2 runs that they scored in the 4th, huge. Big. Bohm missed a homer. I thought it was going to go. Just got a little bit under, and it was warning trap power. Then Marsh singles, and Marsh steals second base. That steal for him to go to second base after Sosa struck out was big. Because, again, they played small ball there. and Marsh was running, and then Stott had the RBI double. Look at that, a hanger right out over the middle, got a slider, supposed to go inside, bam, hits it over to right field, does a great job with that. And then JT, 0-2. He's down 0-2 in the counts. And then works it up back to a 2-2 count and just takes it the opposite way off the end of the bat, punches it out to right field, and Bryson Stott is just running on home. Great slide, by the way, to make it 3-0. They got 2 big runs there. And then Nola happens. Excuse me. Then Aaron Nola happens, and he gives up the 2-run shot right in the bottom of the 4th inning. I didn't like that Schwarber singled in the 5th, and then Turner popped out, got way underneath a sinker that, I mean, he popped that thing up maybe even 3 miles high. If that's even a thing. That's how underneath that pitch he was. And then Harper strikes out. Harper got all sliders in that at-bats. Off the plate, off the plate, off the plate, off the plate. All of them were junk. And then Bohm struck out too. Couldn't get 1 run there. That actually really annoyed me there. And then Chourio ties it back at 3. This actually was the inning too where Tim Meza pitched very, very well. Tim Meza comes on in to get the final outs. I thought the Brewers were going to take the lead here. I really did. After Chourio homers, Terang hits a screamer out over the left. Hard contact off of Aaron Nola. And luckily enough, Sosa was there to catch it. And he made a ridiculous catch. That was the sliding catch that he made. And then Contreras singles, same spot. Sosa couldn't get it that time. So then they take Nola out. The hard contact's coming. And then Bauer singles up the middle. Wasn't really a hard swing by him. Put the ball in a good spot. And then Garrett Mitchell grounds out over to second. Down in the count, 0-1, got a slider. And then the slider that he gets the next time gets on top of it. And Meza got out of that situation. That was big. That was really big at that moment in time for Tim Meza to get out of that inning. And to the Phillies' credit, in the top of the 6th, they took advantage of bad pitching. Chad Patrick has been lost on the mound for the Milwaukee Brewers, and he's been one of their high guys. He's been one of their consistent guys that they've gone to year in and year out. And for some reason, over the last 2 games, he's just not looked good. So Drohan starts off the inning, faces the lefty. Brandon Marsh makes him pay. And then Chad Patrick comes on in, and he allows just 5 hits in a row. That swing by JT Realmuto, that pitch was down Broadway. And JT, I know it said it went 416 feet. I thought that was going to go further. I really did. That was crushed. That was drilled out to left field. And we're feeling good after that. A 7-3 lead. That 3-run shot was, man, get that monkey off your back. Get that feeling, of stress off of your chest. That type of a thing. Then Derek Hill singles. Schwarber singles as well. They're just playing ABC baseball. And then we see Trey Turner strike out. And then Harper ends up getting the sacrifice fly. Drives in the run. And gets them another run. Big time swing. I thought that maybe that could go too, but it didn't. Stayed in the park. But he got a productive out there. And then it becomes 8-5 in the bottom of the 7th on the 2-run shot by Chourio. But how about in that 8th inning? After there's 2 outs in the top of the 8th with nobody on. Harper gets on with a walk. That was a big-time walk there that he got. And then Bohm punched a single out to right field, down in the count, 0-2. Works it up to 1-2, and then gets a cutter towards the outside corner, jabs at it, pokes it, whatever you want to say, gets it over towards the right field side, boom. And then here comes Brandon Marsh. First pitch, cutter down the middle. Makes him pay. Good stuff from the offense. Really good stuff. I thought that this was actually their best offensive game that they played completely. This was a very well productive offensive game for the Philadelphia Phillies, and I was really happy with how they did at the plate. And that is my positive. My other positive is Duran. Good for him to be able to, again, bounce back. He blows the save last week. And then he comes on in for the next day, gets the save. And tonight, I didn't think that it was like jaw-dropping stuff, but he did his job. And even just an average Duran just goes to tell you how scary he is. The game is 8 innings with that guy out there on the bump, and that is definitely a positive. Kerkering also did okay today, too. The sweeper actually looks pretty good out of his hands. And the fastball, the command was good. 12 strikes, 17 pitches. Looked like that he was getting some good swing and miss stuff. I know he didn't have any strikeouts, but weak contact and some nice whiffs as well. Good. Good to see. But yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to process. That was a lot to swallow. That is what really went through my mind tonight. 9 runs, 17 hits. A win is a win. You got it. You held on, and now you have a chance to take the series tomorrow with Christopher Sanchez out there on the hill against Kyle Harrison. Should be a really good matchup. But yeah, a lot to dissect just from this game. A lot to dissect. Crazy. All right. Let's take you guys over here and calling into the show. 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on in to the postgame show. This was the home runs. I was looking at the home run list. So calling in, give me your thoughts on this game. We'll read some tweets. We'll also read some messages as well. If you guys want to stay on and listen to more stuff, stay on for sure. Tim Kelly posted, even in the Phillies win, unreliability of Brad Keller / Jose Alvarado is a major concern. It is a concern. It is a concern. Bullpens can be up and down, and right now the bullpen is down, and it just does not look like with Brad Keller out there, you can trust him. I'm actually starting to wonder, chat. The Kansas City Royals are going nowhere. Do the Phillies maybe try to get Matt Strahm back as a lefty? I don't know. I mean, that's just a food for thought. It is. It's just something that just randomly popped on into my head right now. Barroom conversation, that type of a thing. But is that a possibility? Strahm does have a 4.64 ERA. I know that he's actually given up a solo homer in each of his last 3 games. So maybe not. Maybe not. Just something that I thought about, though. Yeah, I'll pass on Matt Strahm. The home run balls have been actually really bad for him over the last, 2 months. That's sad. That's too bad. Yeah. Gosh. Let's see. That was a wild game, says Lou. That was a wild game. Just glad that we hung on. Sometimes that does happen, right? Sometimes that's just the nature of this game. Eagle House says, I'd be okay with Nola as our 5th pitcher. Right now, I don't even think he is a 5th pitcher. I really don't. I don't think he can't even eat up innings, chat. Like, it is egregious watching this guy pitch. You can't even trust him to go 5. So, that's where I stand. He gives up 2+ homers every time he starts. That's what it feels like. Absolutely, that's what it feels like. For sure. I literally knew the entire time the Phillies would truly win today, says Tiffany. One must truly keep the faith and hope at all times, which is how we truly roll, baby. Go, Phillies, go. I love the positivity. I do, Tiffany. And I agree that obviously we got to have the faith. For sure. 1,000%. 1,000%. And of course, we're all ride or die with this team. We embrace the highs and we feel the lows. And we're all still connected together. Absolutely. But you know what? This is what happens during the season. You're going to have good wins. You're going to also have bad wins. Those are a thing. And you're going to have bad losses. And you're going to have good things that come out of a loss as well. I won't say a good loss. But yes. Painter and Nola back-to-back is just demoralizing. Plus puts a lot of pressure on all of our other starters. It's true. It's so true. Absolutely. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in. I'm going to read you a couple of things, and I want to hear your thoughts. Bryson Stott this season with runners in scoring position. Did you guys know that he has 17 hits and 49 at-bats? He's actually slashing 347, 421, and 633, courtesy of Philly Savant, which is good enough for a 1.054 OPS. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. We don't really talk about that enough, but when there's an opportunity for him to produce with a runner in scoring position, I'll tell you what, he came through tonight. Don't want that to get swept under the carpet. I really don't. Thought that he played really well tonight. If Nola or Keller were our closer instead of Duran, they'd be 0 for 19 in saves. Nola-rific and Keller-tastic. Would love to see Turner, Bohm, Painter, Nola, and Keller gone, says Trish. It's sad. The thing about Bohm is that Bohm makes contact. He's such a weird player. He's so weird because he can get on base. He can drive in runs. I've seen it happen, but the defense is just so bad, and just the way that he approaches at-bats and the way that he just plays his game, it's not likable. Does that make sense? Like, not saying that he has to go out there and be like Mike Schmidt. No, absolutely not. But he's just not, the way that he plays the game, it's so hard to relate to him. You know? He's not fast. You don't always see him hustling out there. And you don't, sometimes we question whether or not he tries. We question that. He's just not like, I don't know, I don't want to say, like, no, I'm not going to go that far, no. But does he really relate to you? I don't know. Bohm got it off the second bounce. Says, hey, I'm Roscoe. So many non-competitive pitches by Keller. Just all fastballs. all four-seamers, and they were missing their spots, and they just were not even close. He was all over the world today. And he's sort of been like that. I think that we're watching Hector Neris 2.0 out there. I saw Haley's comment with that being Jose Alvarado. Maybe they're both Hector Neris. Maybe one's Hector Neris and the other one is just, Mitchell Williams. I don't know. What's up, Justin? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Thanks so much for stopping on by. I also, again, don't want to lose sight of this. I have to keep saying it again. This team got one hit last night from Jacob Mizorowski, and they came out today and they had the most hits in their season. 16 hits and counting versus the Brewers. That's outstanding stuff. That's really good stuff. I don't care who they had to face. They showed you life. They gave you effort out there at the plate. They put up a lot of competitive at-bats. 9 runs should be plenty. That should be plenty enough for you to win a game. But yeah. I hope they keep Sosa in the lineup, preferably for Turner, but that won't happen in the lineup at all. It's true. Mayday, Mayday, Turner must be moved away from Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh, says Morty. They're relying on Alec Bohm to get hot. Or one of their right-handed bats. You know what? I'll be honest with you. If JT starts to get hot, I wonder if they slide him up to the 2. Maybe not. The more I think about it, probably not. Maybe eventually. But, man, it would be nice to see him get hot. He looked great today at the plate. Trish says that Marsh at bat in the 8th inning was beautiful. Marsh 3-16 for ISO. Love the Phillies fans that I creamed that ball right up the middle for a base hit. It was a great swing. His stance looks just, it's textbook. He's playing textbook baseball right now. The way that he's approaching pitches at the plate, and he just comes on up to bat with the swag. He moves his foot a little bit right before he's up at the plate, and I think that little adjustment that he's making, plus with the bat back a little bit more, it's clearly helped him with his timing. It really has. He looks so calm, cool, collected, and he feels like that he actually is now starting to, when I'm watching him at the plate, he has this fire in his eyes that's just like, I'm gonna get on base. Like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna find a way to get on. I'm playing a different brand of baseball compared to what I was playing before. And I'm doing so good at this. If it's not broke, why fix it? Here's Luke Arcani on Trey Turner. Trey Turner looks absolutely lost at the plate. It's uninspiring at-bats, especially in a big moment. And, for Luke Arcani to say this, Luke, again, shout out to him because he covers the Phillies for Crossing Broad. He's also on the Phillies Report pod as well. He does a lot of great Phillies content with his writing and with his podcasts. For him to say that, something's wrong. Something is wrong. And he does. He does look so lost. We're watching him tonight half swing at a pitch that's above the strike zone. And then he takes like 2 pitches later in that 9th inning, he looks at a pitch down the middle for strike 3. He's guessing. He actually makes me think about that season when Rhys Hoskins was with the Phillies in 2021, and people were praising him for taking all those walks, but really, he was being so passive. This is a little bit more like he's either being too aggressive or he's being too passive. They intentionally walked Kyle Schwarber. They said, I dare you. Trey Turner, I dare you to beat us in the 9th inning. I dare you to beat us. Who was it last night who suggested rather than an ovation, we should crowd surf? Oh, that was Lou. That was Lou. But yeah. Edmundo Sosa. Cole Weintraub, right-handed bats are scarce on the trade market, so the Phillies could suffocate teams with their starting staff as they push for the postseason. I don't know. I have no clue. This was actually posted earlier today. Here's Tom Kelly for WIP. I don't know if you guys follow Tom Kelly. Tom is really tough on the Phillies. Like, he's very critical. He says, even at this point, and I actually agree with him, I'd like to hear what you guys say. I trust Orion Kerkering way more than Brad Keller. Every inning is an adventure, he says, and it's very frustrating to watch. I am with him 1,000% on Orion Kerkering over Brad Keller right now. Part of that is sort of a compliment to Orion Kerkering because he's been pitching better. I still think that he could use a third pitch, personally. But at this point, I trust Kerkering more than I do with Brad Keller. Look at his ERA. He has a 2.03 ERA on the season. He's only allowed 3 earned runs in his last 2 months. He's only given up 6 runs this season in 26 2/3 of an inning. And he's getting more strikeouts. I trust him more than I do Brad Keller. I agree. Great stuff. I'd be curious on career stats if you compare Turner to Sosa. I bet Sosa wins both defensively and offensively. Well, Trish, I can't go that far. Because Trey Turner throughout his career has been a really good hitter. Okay, like there's no doubt about it. Like with the Washington Nationals, when they won the World Series, this guy was a batting average machine. And he was a stolen base machine too. Okay, like I can't take that away from Trey Turner. We forget about that as baseball fans because we've been watching Trey Turner as a Phillies player, and he has not lived up to the expectations. He did do good in 2024. He actually got off to a really hot start in 2024, if you guys remember that. And then when he went on the IL, Edmundo Sosa came on in, and he was playing. It was like he was picking up right where Trey Turner left off. Like he was that hot. And then they sat Edmundo Sosa, and I still think that was the wrong move. That was also the year that Spencer Turnbull was here. I'll never forget about that. Spencer Turnbull starts off the season great, and Taijuan Walker comes back, and people were really upset about Spencer Turnbull being taken out of the rotation. I'm sure that you guys remember that too in the back of your head. Same thing happened. But Trey, overall, offensively, has been a very good hitter throughout his career. It's just that this season and his first season with the Phillies, they were just so bad. This is worse. This actually is at the point now where I think it's worse compared to even the beginning of 2023. That was bad, and I actually said for a while that was worse. I think now it's getting to the point where it could be even worse than that 2023 start. So bad. A lot of guys worked great at bats tonight, says Morty. Behind in the counts and made pitchers come to them. That should be acknowledged. 1,000%. And I have to give my flowers to the bottom of the lineup and to the Sosas of the world, to the Brandon Marshes of the world, to the JT Realmutos of the world. All 3 of those guys tonight carried you at the plate. All 3 of them did their job. when JT actually gets hot, when he gets going, that really brings another layer to this team. AI says that Trey is an above-average defensive player, says Trish. Oh, man. What a ball game. How brutal does Trey Turner continue to be? I don't know what they can do to change the lineup, but him hitting anywhere near the top of this lineup, it's just a disaster. They intentionally walk Schwarber with a runner on second, knowing that Trey Turner is going to come on up. It's so unbelievable. It's like, it's just so bad to have Trey Turner up in the lineup right where he is. It's so bad. Sound Writing says, we only have 3 starters, and they're not going to win all their games. We're going to wear the bullpen's arms out with Painter and Nola. Yeah, I hear you. I'm starting to wonder if people are now starting to say, and again, we can be reactionary, but based on what we see, is another starting pitcher more of a need right now than a right-handed bat? Roscoe says, it's like Bohm takes a weird extra second fielding this year that makes even routine plays too close. You know, that's a really good analysis there, because this is also part of the problem too. Okay, Bobby Dickerson, man. People talk about Bobby Dickerson. Remember how we had Jonathan Gannon for the Philadelphia Eagles, and when the Eagles got Jonathan Gannon, so many people, Adam Schefter, right, Ian Rappaport, all of these insiders, all of these national media reporters, Tom Pelissero, they all said that Jonathan Gannon was an incredible pickup by the Philadelphia Eagles. This guy is just a football defensive genius. And then we see the soft coverages, we see the bubbles, like the bubble screens, and them not just, playing so much soft coverage over towards the sidelines. And just Gannon would just give up so many big plays and put this team in bad positions. And that was a big part as to why they ended up losing the Super Bowl. That wasn't the only reason, but they just had such bad defensive reads, and they were just put into so many positions to fail. The way that Jonathan Gannon was praised is how Bobby Dickerson was praised by so many baseball guys, the Ken Rosenthal's, the all of these big-time national reporters, same sort of thing. And I thought that when Trey Turner came here, that Trey's defense was going to elevate, that Alec Boehm's defense was going to elevate. And Alec Boehm has actually taken steps backwards right now. He was taking more steps forwards in 2022 and in 2023, and he actually was playing like an average defensive player at third. He's back to 2019 Boehm on defense. Rookie season Boehm, when a ball was hit his way, just looked like he was a shell of himself. And you're right about the extra weird step fielding this year. I wonder if that's a Bobby Dickerson thing. That's really the point that I'm trying to make. Does that make sense? I think it's worth investigating. I think it's worth thinking about that for sure. Turner needs to be moved to the 9 spot. It's trashed. No worries, Trish. It happens. It happens a lot. Turner should bat 9th or benched and play Sosa. Gannon's famous fourth quarter defensive play call and giving up 30-plus points is Trish. God help us. But that's how I feel. Yeah. Rebecca, what's up, Rebecca? To put things in perspective, I feel like we are much better. We're in a much better place from the start of the season. It may just be me, but I think the shakeup in management may be causing a ripple effect with some players. I believe we will pull through, says Rebecca. And I think that you're right from just a full picture perspective. It's important to not lose track of what's going on full sight. We're so microscopically focused on this game, but you're right, in the grand scheme of things, this team has been doing a much better job compared to how they started during the very beginning of the season with Topper as the guy at the head of the helm. For sure. Absolutely. Tonight, though, they took steps backwards with Dom Mattingly, just leaving in Brad Keller for all that time. And with the atrocious performances from Jose Alvarado in the bullpen, all that sort of stuff. But again, like big picture wise, I agree. I agree that they are in a much better place compared to the start of the season. Like the Mets and the Phillies were like battling for last place, for sure. I don't lose sight of that, and it's important that you guys don't lose sight of that either. But again, we get so focused on the nitty gritty, you know? And this is what happens during a 162 game season. We get so, I don't want to say hyperventilated, but we're just dialed in on every single pitch, on every single play. But sometimes it's really tough to lose sight of that. And I'm happy that you brought that up because it's important to remember that. Justin says, I agree. Roscoe says, Orion has actually shown actual improvement from last year that most of the team hasn't shown through this Topper era. Marsh, too, if he can avoid a cold streak. I agree. I trust Orion more than I do Brad Keller. Really. I totally feel that way. Put Orion in the 8th inning right now. They're not going to do it. They won't. They're going to call us crazy. They're going to say, no, Brad Keller's the 8th inning guy. What has he shown you? What has he shown you to earn the respect that he is the 8th inning guy? This season. I'm talking about this season. That wasn't Mattingly tonight. That was Rob wearing one of those CIA quality massive Mattinglys, says Trish. All right. That was a lot. That was a lot of stuff to get through. A lot of stuff. This was a heavy, heavy game. This was a heavy game. So hopefully tomorrow they can take the series with all of everything bad and great that happened tonight. It felt like it was 2 games. It actually did. It felt like it was 2 different games. I actually thought that they played a doubleheader today. Just now. And I forgot about that. So. But yeah, tomorrow is Christopher Sanchez Day. Sanchez versus Harrison should be a very tough pitching duel, I expect. Low scoring, not a lot of runs. But you're going to have to, I guess, rely on Duran to get a save. I think that that's where we're going to be again. But we'll see what they do tomorrow. Hopefully they get a series win and leave with Milwaukee 2 out of 3. And again, if they do that, I am thrilled. I want to make sure that I say that again. Even with facing Miz and them losing that game, I am thrilled that they take 2 out of 3 against this Milwaukee team. I don't want to give them any sort of disrespect. They're a good team. They're a very good team. So, get the win tomorrow. Go on back to the bank on Sunday night. Get ready for the Marlins on Monday. And take care of business. All right. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to redirect you guys. And we are going to send you guys over. Who should we send you over to? Let's do... who should we send you over to? Let's go to the home page. Let's see this. We will send you... Is Sinbin still on? I think that nobody else is on right now. I don't think anybody else is on. We'll send you the Jaguar Gator, shall we? Yeah, we'll send you the Jaguar Gator. Okay. Let's make sure that we get the redirect up right now. I'll send you over to Jaguar Gator 9. Please make sure that you guys tell him that I said hello. Hit the thumbs up button. He's a great dude. I love Jaguar Gator. He does an awesome job with his content. Yes, Jaguar Gator 9. That's where we're going to send you to. So after the stream is over, they're going to ask you if you want to be redirected over to Jaguar Gator 9's channel. Click yes. And then just go over there. Hit the thumbs up button for him. Leave a comment down below. And send him all the love and the support. Love you all very, very much. Lila Tove, have yourself a great rest of your night. 9-8 Phillies win. Good stuff. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.